Yo, girls and guys, hanging in there. Got some fun things lined up for today. Gotta complain a little bit, and then we're gonna hop into a little semi-blind run or whatever, rusty run, whatever you want to call it. I'll probably that's kind of enough. I'll most likely lose the run to something easy that I could have that I already know I'm gonna lose it to. My guess would be like failing the rupee route or messing up Eastern so bad that I die, or falling in Hera and then like rage quitting, or like tilting and what like there needs to be a term for. I guess it's throwing off of rage. I don't know. There should be a term for something when like you get checked out by like the game does something stupid to you, or you make a dumb mistake, and then like an otherwise really good gameplay starts to go to shit. I think that frustrates every gamer. I was just watching that happen to somebody. Kind of motivated me to get off my ass and get back on the game. Um, Hopefully we can get a finished run sooner than I think, though. I won't be too disappointed if I don't get it in the first few tries, but if it takes way too long, I'll definitely get really mad. It's one of those things where it's fun to come back and like try to finesse your way back, I guess. And then like obviously it's not always gonna work because you are kind of coming back and hoping that old memory and old muscle memory and old strats that you don't even remember are gonna work. Anyways, we're about to hop in. I just thought I'd hop on the mic for a second because it was one of those days where like I gotta actually adjust this chair a little bit too. I think. I'll just adjust the monitor. Why this will mess me up somehow. Sitting like cockeyed to my monitor for some reason. Um, yeah, like I had a perfectly fine day yesterday, and I know like you can't expect us to wake up every day and have everything go your way and just feel amazing for free and everything, but it's just really frustrating when you feel like you were patient for stuff and then you get disappointed and then you try to pick yourself back up and you're doing okay and then you go to sleep and you wake up with a stupid nightmare and like or you just wake up without like any good sleep for some reason. It's not that you're tired, like I feel good right now. It's just that I woke up sadder than I was. You know what I mean? Like I worked hard yesterday, mini workouts, exercises, cooked with the family. You know what I mean? I did my best. Could have done better. I mean, I did the best with what I had. And it's just like it's so annoying when you wake up the next day and like the world steals your enthusiasm. It steals like I woke up and nothing like it doesn't matter if it's Halo, exercise, it doesn't matter what it is. No matter how much I usually like it, I woke up today and I didn't like anything. You know what I mean? And when that happens, it's so frustrating. It's so easy to snowball at that point and just completely give up on life. You know what I mean? And that's what's been frustrating me is like I feel like I build up all this momentum and it's stolen from me for yeah, maybe out of arrogance sometimes, but also just randomly. Like I deserve to fail more than usual or something. I don't understand. Anyways, trying to fight through that. I know I'm about to. And then again, when you start fighting through stuff, not everything's gonna succeed, so you're gonna end up disappointed again, no matter how hard you try. Like something's gonna fail and fucking disappoint you, or even just like the act of doing this speed run. It'll be fun while I'm doing it, and then when I feel kind of burnt out on Link to the Past after this or after a couple more runs, I'll feel like sad and demotivated again because it's like, damn, I just put all that work in and now like my enthusiasm for the game is burnt out. It's just stuff like that that's been getting to me lately. I'm sure it's everyone goes through stuff like that, but yeah, maybe we can finesse a little completed run here. I'm not gonna. I usually don't keep runs where I die, like long past that point, even if I am rusty. But yeah, I'm excited to play a little bit of this, and like I said, I don't feel like doing anything today for some reason. doing my best to be excited for this, right? But it's frustrating because all the things that are going to kill my run are just like stupid things that are from my controller scheme changing. Like I would have been able to do it on the other box controller, but that thing glitches out, which is frustrating. It's just stuff like that that really gets in your head. You know what I mean? The fact that so many, it feels sometimes like the world created like this pathway where you're supposed to have fun and you go down it and you learn, and then instead of that you go down it and there's a bunch of mosquitoes and ticks and there's a bunch of fucking people tricking you into getting into hating life, and there's a bunch of you meeting your own arrogance along the way, and there's a bunch of snags on the forest floor, right? That are like little, tree branches, like stuff that catches your foot and you trip, or you trip up, or you fall over. And it just feels like life is like that a lot of the times. And I'm trying to find a way to like be okay with it and have fun doing stuff still. And I realize that it's just so much easier when you're a kid and you haven't. It's like when you wake up as an adult. Like sometimes the first few hours of the day will feel like really fresh. You know what I mean? And so you get these glimpses of like how life could feel a lot of the times, and then you get memories of how it felt like that as a kid a lot of the times. Not that it always did, right? But anyways, that's just kind of what I've been going through. Things have been pretty good. I actually got some good news that the internet might be coming faster than 2 months, so we'll see. I don't know if it's legit or not, or what's going on, but sounds better than 60 more fucking days, you know. A month sounds way better than that, I'll tell you that. Month and a half. That's what I was hoping, was they weren't actually gonna double the estimated time. They were just gonna kind of like say that so that they had some leeway or whatever. But yeah, we're gonna hop into a run in a second here. Thanks a bunch for tuning in, guys. Having fun finishing up some of the Fire Emblem games I've been playing. And yeah, like I said, for some reason I just like again, like I would have had a little bit more fun playing Halo, but I got weird troll matches, and I got sometimes when I was doing too good, the other team would quit out, so it was like the only times I get to have fun get ruined. You know what I mean? Like it would be, I could stick with those losses easy, or in those frustrating matches way easier if when I won, people actually let me win. You know what I mean? That's what is annoying. And on top of that, like my controller's like wonky now, and it's frustrating. Like the left bumper started sticking for some reason. And at least some of the joystick problems, kind of, I think like the dust in the joystick module itself must have like worked its way out. That's usually what can happen with some of the nicer controllers and their joysticks. You might think it's actually wrecked, but you'll play with it for a while longer, and then like some of the drifting or some of the odd joystick input reading, like it doesn't really read things right. Might have like a blind spot for a while, like where it doesn't quite go the right direction when you're holding forward or something. Anyways, it's just because I did my best to baby the controller, and it's pretty much the nicest. The PS5 controller is pretty much the nicest and the most stable controller you can play competitive shooters on. Unfortunately, but it is a good controller. But even it's just sad when even like the best option still breaks down. You know what I mean? And it's like pretty much there, but there's just something a little bit wrong with it that ruins your connection to the gameplay, and then it just, if you're really connected to, or if you're really competitive and stuff, it just slowly kills your motivation to play, and it's just a frustrating feeling again. And it's like, yeah, I could buy a new controller and take that risk, but who the fuck knows how long the thing's gonna last? Or if I get lucky, or if I get unlucky and it's like a bad eBay seller and they sell me something that's a dud, and I don't notice right away. Like, there's so many bad things that can happen, when you're spending money, when you're having to replace technology that's very fallible. Anyways, let's see how this goes here. Actually, I think the biggest reason I'm getting back into this game is because I actually want to run that other category, the potion glitch route, because it was so fun. Like it was definitely frustrating, but it also was the most fun I've had speedrunning this game. For just being able to skip some of the temples that are kind of lame, and then having the runs finish a little faster than normal is fun. Uh, the route, especially like around Turtle Rock, and then the potion glitches is really cool. It's way different. It's cool how there's like there's multiple ways to do the world map segments too. Like the one of them involves like a glitch where you like get to dash on water, which is really cool. And then the other way, I don't remember the other way. I think it's a little faster, but I can't remember what it was. But yeah, it's a really fun route. I don't really want to start with it because it's in a lot of ways it's harder than the normal any percent stuff. But and also if I start with it, I feel like I might get my goal time and then I just might leave the game because the funnest part of my little journey here is over. So I'm kind of trying to save that, if that makes sense. I think that's pretty much it for me. Other than that, I'm doing pretty good. It's just like I said, some days you wake up and it's like all the motivation you thought you were building up turns into just regret for not having started things sooner, you know. And then that regret is so strong that it's like you don't even want to start it today. You feel like it's already too late, sort of thing. That's probably what I'm going through, but something will come along. And honestly, I think I really just need to fucking. Sorry to swear, but I think I just need to fucking meditate really hard because I don't feel like I've ever stuck with that spiritual journey in life. So even if there's a good side to me, it's like, and there's a happy side to my life, it feels like it's always suppressed. And I feel like without doing that meditation, you're especially if you don't got, especially if you're a man and you don't got the support of a good loyal partner or a good group of friends. I feel like it's really hard then, and it's like it becomes like so necessary to meditate. You know what I mean? Because you don't have you can't just go out and get a free loving relationship where you get money and you get attention and you get to share great experiences with somebody. It's not, it doesn't work like that, especially for men. So it's like, I don't know. I just feel like for a lot of us, it's a harder pill. Life becomes a harder pill to swallow, and eventually your mind just won't accept it. You'll wake up to that day and it just won't accept life. It won't accept that pill, and you like almost just want to become this like fighting force inside of yourself that actively opposes everything, sort of feeling. You know what I mean? Like you oppose your old habits. You oppose not starting your new habits. You oppose even limiting your new habits to just good habits. You want them to be great. You know what I mean? It's like this life has a way of crushing human beings and crushing spirits at times and taking things away. And then I feel like as a living thing, you inevitably like at some point like the straw breaks the camel's back or whatever, and you just there's like a crazy force gets unleashed that could be used for nothing, that could be used to ruin your life, that could be used to succeed, that and it's really up to you, and it's hard to dictate where it's going, especially if your life has been impacted in the past and you have past trauma built up and stuff like that. It's like you're a loose cannon that's not tied down, you know. Aiming becomes very hard. Aiming your direction in life becomes very hard. But yeah, anyways. How much time can I putz around before I die in Hera and then give up? I'm gonna do more of that though. I think the more I think about it, a lot of the stuff that stops me the most is hesitation. Like right now, I'm gonna keep talking until I'm done, but you know what I mean. Like this moment of hesitation and the moments before I started recording that I could have already been practicing, and the fear of getting too good at the game so then I can't have fun run. Well, who cares, dude? Just run against worse splits. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? You don't need to. Once you get a good time, you don't need to keep improving it. There's no. It doesn't mean you have to quit the game. You can do different categories. You can run against worse times and chill. You can slowly build up the skill. You could do. There's so many options, and I feel like humans always pick the struggle bus. You know what I mean? Like no matter how good the good options are, we still find a way to go. We can't just be happy with the silver or the gold. We gotta go for the fucking platinum, and we gotta hit the struggle fucking bus. And then the act of wanting all that and wanting all that success is just what kills everything, you know. Anyways, that's just kind of what I've been thinking about. Maybe that helps somebody out there think about the way or figure out the way they think about their life and what they do. But yeah, just see, like even seeing these splits makes me a little bit excited for getting back into Super Metroid speedruns and how much fun I had whenever I could make improvements in there, and I still have a nice chunk to go in that game, you know. Not like this game where I don't really have that much more time to save, unless I just kind of want to cheat basically and use the best hardware and steal the best practice strategies. And I don't really care to play like that, you know what I mean? Like for me, I want my 129 to be so hard that it was and so cool on the box controller that it's better than. I know that sounds arrogant, but that it's better than like a quote unquote better than like most people getting a 127 or a 128 on the normal controller and the CRT TV and everything like that. All the shit that makes it easy or easier. It doesn't make it easy. Just because I think the reason I'm antagonistic with speedrunning it like that is because I went so by the books with Halo, and sometimes I feel cheated. You know what I mean? Like no one should have to try that hard for and be that good for how things turned out for me. You know, I know it's not necessarily true, and I can still take those skills and do great things. It's just that's how it feels, you know. Inevitably, not like I'm 2,000 hours into Halo 3. I'm like 20,000 hours into Halo 3. You know what I mean? Long past expert, long past master level. Still getting treated like I'm just below experts. You know what I mean? That's the kind of shit that gets to you. And like I could do that, deal with that Quake Champions, Fortnite, other games, because I don't have 20,000 hours in the game. It doesn't matter. I just play those for fun. Anyways, I'm about to start this up. I think that's pretty much all the ranting I wanted to do. Other than that, feeling pretty good. Cheesecake was delicious. It was even better after sitting in the fridge. Gonna make a nice little meal today, hopefully with the family. Dogs are doing okay so for now. The bugs outside have also been another thing that's been fucking absolutely killing my vibe. Like every summer, like I'll be doing really good for like a month or so in spring, like taking a lot of walks, feeling like some of the best I do all year long. And then when the fucking bugs come around in the middle of summer, especially the horseflies, I can't anymore. I get so mad that I just want to fucking sleep all day and stay in my room because I can't even take like a 2 minute walk. You know what I mean? Like if I could just go out there for like 5 minutes and not get drill pecked by a horsefly, I would be so happy. But they literally ruin the entire feeling of going outside. It's crazy. It makes me like I actually don't like I like mosquitoes now. Like if it's a rainy like cloudy day and there's no horseflies and there's mosquitoes, like I'm way cooler with that. than the fucking horsefly hot ass sun bullshit does. Anyways, um, yeah, and another thing, I feel like I would be super motivated for speedruns if some of these games had speedrun hacks. I know you should be like, why are you complaining about it, dude? Do something about it. But it's like, no guarantees I could get the information I need for all that. You know what I mean? Or the help that I would inevitably need. Well, I guess that's why there really isn't too many good speedrunning hacks for Super Metroid. I guess Super Metroid does have some, but I don't really know how good they are. There might be a cracked one. I haven't seen it yet, but I feel like if there was, then all the popular Super Metroid speedrunners would let us know. You know what I mean? I just wonder why it's so hard for ROM hackers to make something that would be fun to speedrun. Because their games, a lot of times their games aren't that bad casually, right? But for some reason, speedrunning them it always ends up not being fun. Maybe down the road, I'll do some more research, see if there is like a random link to the past hack that is good for speedrunning, like Girato's cat. I don't know what the. There's some lesser known link to the past hacks that might be good. I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, like with the feeling life gives me some days, it's like I have to force so hard. Like resting doesn't feel good, watching stuff doesn't feel good. It does for a little bit, right? But then eventually, like you can only lay down so much before your back starts to get sore from laying. You know what I mean? Like even that doesn't always work. So like I said, it just comes down to like I don't think my life will ever work out even somewhat properly unless I like get really really good at meditation and yoga. I just feel like my energy will always go the wrong place, you know. Whatever sin, whatever bullshit, whatever laziness, it'll always go to the wrong place without those skills or without that practice. You know, sometimes not even that you don't have the skills, they're actually buried in you still because you at some point you got those skills or you needed them and they started to manifest or whatever inside you. It's just you never practiced it. You know what I mean? You never became a practitioner of the stuff. Anyways, I'm gonna hop in, and then as soon as I die, I'm just gonna instantly rage quit or whatever. As soon as something doesn't work out, I'm just gonna. And that's how I was gonna say before is like that's how I need to approach things from now on because it's like walking away quickly is like the akin to coming back to the game and having fun. You know what I mean? Like, do I want to do a run and maybe it dies at like Thieves Town and I'm really mad about it and just walk away, take a step outside, maybe come back in because it's horse flies. You know what I mean? Get a deep breath, do a little meditation, come back, be ready to come back the next day with a good attitude? Or do I want to, the second that run dies, get mad, use that anger to do me another run and see if I can use this little the fact that I'm warmed up to get through another, you know what I mean? And you start to force it and then all of a sudden your hands are sore. You haven't got off your fat ass on the chair for like 3 4 hours. You may or may not even have a run. Even if you did PB, you might be kind of sad because now you have to beat that PB. You know what I mean? I want to get way better at unattaching myself from things in life. I think is what I'm trying to say. Like because being attached to Halo right now is the reason I haven't already started this run. Being attached to the internet coming is the reason why it's hard for me to start other games because I'm like so attached to the fact that the internet's coming soon that I can't that I can't build up the motivation and the get the ball rolling and actually play other stuff that I've already paid for. You know what I mean? So it's like I'm wasting my time and wasting money. Anyways, I'll try to figure it out. I know there's a lot that goes into living your life and everything. Not every day is gonna be a cakewalk, but hey, I have my cheesecake and I'm gonna eat it too. God damn it. But I hope you guys enjoy the runs. There's going to be, down the road, hopefully I'll be good enough at this game to, really be a good teacher for everybody. A good spreader of information, not really a teacher, a little bit, but try to teach people a fun way to play it and all the cool categories and the cool way, or the unique way that I decided to take my speedrunning journey, because everyone plays different categories and does different things with their journey. And I feel like there's no shame in, there's shame in being way too prideful, but there's no shame in being proud of your opinion on happiness. Proud of the way you approached a medium, or the way you approached an area of entertainment or a passion in life. You know what I mean? You don't have to be proud about being so great yourself, but that don't mean you can't be proud about the way you think about things and the way you love things and the way you chose to do your journey despite the odds and stuff like that. Anyway, that's my spiel for now. Let's see where this run dies. Could die in the first 10 minutes, and this will be a botched video, but who knows. So it was nice talking to you guys. I'm going to hop off the mic so I can hopefully focus up here and get some good warm-up, or get some good warm-up action going. And yeah, it'll be fun to see what time I'm going to get. I'm going to guess, like, in the first time I finish a run, it's going to be around 135, but I really don't know. Or it might even be as slow as, like, 137 if I die somewhere. Or something goes wrong. Yo, girls and guys, welcome back to another one. Get the game started up, otherwise I'll chat forever and never play the game. Wish the Game Boy Advance emulators worked this well. I don't know what's wrong with them. They just have a lot of problems if you're trying to screen record them and stuff. And full screen them, or if you want to tab out, it like glitches and stuff. At least there's not that much on the Game Boy Advance that I care about. Except for Fire Emblem. I'm just gonna do some putts around practice. My controller's all disgusting. I guess I was trying hard. Sweating all over my box controller. I just cleaned it too. One speed run. So I finished my first speed run. Happy I didn't die, but it was also kind of choked. A couple spots. Could have been a pretty good return run. But it wasn't bad either. Definitely I could have got stuck and I think like one of the other times I returned, it took me like five to 10 runs before I could even finish one. So one run and finishing it, that's pretty good. I would have been really happy if I could have. I think I died on Ganon, but that you don't lose that much time from that. That's not the same as dying in other spots. But it's still, obviously, you don't want to do that. It was pretty unlucky. Like, I got the stupidest freaking Ganon, and then he did so much damage to me. I feel like I would, whatever. Doesn't matter because it's a bad run anyway. Oh, I got spooky action. I'm rusty all of a sudden for some reason. I think I would be better coming back. I'm rusty already. Coming back a few hours after a good speedrun. Oh. I forgot my trick for doing this. I won't need it. I go one too low. If I get worried that I went in the wrong spot, then I can't do the second part of this trick. See, like, I knew I was in the right spot, so it was easy to. But if I get worried, all of a sudden I can't do it. Well, I mean, I can buffer the shit out of it, but who wants to do that? Go into the fire. Been doing that a lot too. I blame it on the Sanwa buttons. They're good, but when you have to triple tap and stuff, it's pretty damn easy to do 4 taps, or, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. And that new Helmosaur strat went pretty good. Just having one of those days where I'm like searching for other stuff to do alongside. You know, it always turns out that Super Metroid and Link to the Past are, at the end of the day, are still some of the best speedruns. Some of the only games where like all the normal mechanics are like top of the line, top of the class for a top-down adventure or a side-scrolling Metroidvania. But also the glitches just somehow. I'm not here to like fawn or whatever. I'm not here to like be amazed by how good these games are, but it would just be cool if more developers turned these sorts of glitches into like mechanics and stuff. I feel like that's underexplored. I was watching some Pseudo Regalia, and that game actually looks pretty cool. I don't know if I'll speedrun it, but it kind of looks fun. Definitely play it at some point. Looks like the kind of 3D game I would want to speedrun. It's a little bit like Super Mario 64 and a little bit like Banjo-Kazooie or like Castlevania 64. Except a little bit more modern, obviously. Sometimes you just stand still and you can just hammer him at the end and destroy him really fast. That's what happened in my run, at least. Uh-oh. I guess I came to the same conclusion last time I was playing this game. Like, I desperately want to like the ROM hacks for the game. They're not bad, it's just... They don't have, like, item dashing, and they... But I can do it without warming up, but... It's like it's like still fun because it's Link to the Past, right, at its core. But it not having a lot of the speedrun mechanics and the glitches that the Japanese version has this version. Makes it feel like, why am I even speedrunning this? I'm kind of just like walking through rooms, and there usually isn't like a cool fancy strategy to do everything fast. You can obviously do everything at an optimal speed, but it's all like, it's very restrictive. There's like no glitches, there's not that many cool tricks, and even if there are more tricks, like, they're not explored yet, so you might have to find some stuff yourself, or you might have to like... No, you're just... There's not going to be that many tricks, you know? Because the person designed the game to be played a certain way, and the reason there's so many tricks in this game, and like Super Metroid, is because... You know, really cool glitches were just left in the games back then. That's just how it is. Nowadays games and ROM hacks just... They don't want glitches, so when they design their ROM hacks, you know what I mean? They're not designed to be a satisfying speedrun, it's designed to be a good casual game. Or at least a good single player. Even if it is hard, like Parallel Worlds, it's still a good... I almost baited that, right? Oh! See, it's like, sometimes you hammer in the same spot, but it doesn't work. You gotta, like, get a feeling for when that's about to happen. I think it has to do with, like, holding perfectly, like, up and diagonal when you do hammer him. If you don't hold it perfectly, then, like, the next hammer, even though it looks like it's dropping in the same spot, won't connect or something. Something like that. I don't know, I'm just kind of going through the same struggle that I went through when I quit this game the other few times. Is just like... It's just kind of like life. It's hard knowing you only have one life, you know? It's hard knowing you've already missed so many great opportunities in your life that you won't get again. And it's hard knowing your favorite speedrun game is always just gonna be just that, you know what I mean? Only if some crazy smart person with a bunch of know-how who loves speedruns came around and could somehow ROM hack the Japanese version of this game and the Japanese version of this game. That'd be like your only hope, and then it's like you're basically just playing a game hoping for something that might never come and stuff. Ugh, I hate when that happens. I don't know what's going on. And then even like coming back to this game, it's fun, but it's frustrating when you forget all the little nuances you had drilled into your muscle memory that just, they don't come back easily a lot of times, like that turtle room, for example. I had that shit down, and now I really don't remember exactly how I was doing it. I'm just trying to get close. No, it's the same scenario for a lot of stuff, or same situation for a lot of rooms and tricks in this game. That's what we're looking for right there. I don't know if that was good, but I mean, that was also easy fireball patterns or whatever. I'd take that time, but the only thing I don't like about it is it's like the same time as if you get lucky with the slow strat. The slow strat's the same time. I guess we'll try getting one. We'll see if we can beat that with the slow strat. Pretty sure I've beaten that before with a slow strat. It's not a slow strat then. It's the safe strat. Quote unquote safe. It really all depends on what he does. You might have got lucky and picked the hard strat and it worked out, or you might have got lucky and the easy or the safe strat does save you. You know, who knows? Or maybe the safe strat gets you killed because of the fireballs and stuff coming at the wrong time. That happened in my run too. Not in this, at this specific moment, but a different moment. Oh my god. I don't know why I'm walking. Too lazy to dash. I was trying to have fun outside, and every time I go outside, there's fucking horseflies. Gotta complain about them every video a little bit at least. It's just tough finding like that next thing sometimes. And I feel like, yeah, there's definitely stuff out there for you, even when you don't feel like it or you can't seem to find it. Just frustrating because sometimes the world's like, haha, you're not going to find this unless you search very deeply, or if you completely let go of everything, and then maybe I'll gift you your next step. That would have been fun for you, you know? Okay, it seems like not going too far to the left is very important. You're literally going like 1 or 2 pixels to the left or some shit before that first hammer. Go too far and then the right. That makes sense actually. Yeah, I don't know how far I'll take this session with this game, but knowing that there's not much else that I want to speedrun, at least unless something comes up one day. That was just unlucky, actually. Mostly because I'm talking. I said I was gonna do the safe strat too, and I didn't do it. Oh god. Oh. Actually, it wasn't a horrible time for all the slop. Yeah, I'm gonna go have some veggies and some soup and some stuff. Is that good? It was okay. At this point, I think I would be done with the normal category if I even get a slight PB. I don't really care. When you come back to the game, you start to remember that a better time sounds nice, but a better time is also just playing 1,000 times until you get better RNG. It's not always you even getting better. Until you get the good RNG, and you get lucky, and you play good. It's not always... A lot of people want to make it seem like it's cut and dry. Ugh. And I fucked it up somehow. Well, that's better than other shit I was doing. Guess we're gonna try the save strat. It'd be kind of nice if the fireball comes out, then I could do the... I wonder if I should start doing that. So, like, you start with a save strat, and then if he bothers you at all with the fireballs, then you just take a second to do your spin speed while the fireball's going out. I could still beat him, though. Acting like I'm defeated here, but I'm not. Well, I guess I am now. I hate when he does that combo attack, basically, where he's fireballs, tails getting up, and he's moving towards you in some sort of way. Let's see if we can do this, like, one time, at least. What do I gotta do here? Gotta relearn my buttons for my box to do all this. Spin speed's hard on this. I don't think it's worth spin speeding if you're that far on it. I guess if you break his mask like that, you just take one hit about going for hammers and then you go for slashes. Kind of annoying because the spin speed shit's only faster if you're like insanely optimal, it seems like. Well, those turtles are annoying. Insanely optimal and lucky. Oh, we go for slashes, maybe, and we're faster? Oh, no, that's just unluck. Hammers in the right spot doesn't work. No way, dude. That's a fail already. Damn, this shit, see what I mean? Like, better time sounds nice, and then you start trying to see what a better time entails, and it's like, oh, just a bunch of bullshit. Sometimes you get free fast time, sometimes you don't. Is that any good? I know I've messed up because I'm trying to learn, like, multiple hand configurations to make this all doable. It wasn't a horrible time. Getting in there and hitting his shit right away is just so much better, dude. In some ways. Fuck you, dude. One slice away. swear. Is that any good? That was almost what I was looking for. A little bit slop. So yeah, that was, see what I mean? I was trying so hard to enter with the spin speed, and I just matched the time I was getting without the spin speed starting, or I didn't use the spin speed to begin in. I just used it because there was a fireball window of opportunity. Probably should have went in there for a good hammer shot or two. Just wanted to kind of see what I would get just for straight up slicing. Kind of slow, actually. The slicing ate away those couple of seconds. Oh, I hate that. I guess it's not that bad when you get better at it. That's gonna be like, what, a 37 or some shit? 30, 39. Get away from me, turtle. Ugh. If I could do the fucking... It sucks, because if I was on controller, I would be so good at this. Because I could just do the spin speed after it, but I can't guarantee that the spin speed is going to happen. Oh, that was a choke. That's another thing I fucking hate, how specific... Like, if you're just slightly off with the sword or the hammer, you'll, like, poke them or some weird shit like that. I think that's how I'm gonna get like a 31. Is getting that lucky RNG with the safe strat. Where he like lets you hammer him 3 times and then you spin slash him or whatever. Fuck you. I swear, man. There's gotta be that fireball. The other two I'm good. That one? Fucked. You're a dickbag, dude. You're like better off waiting for the fireballs. Oh, I knew I was gonna choke it. It was too good to be true. Or 9 again or some shit. Might be a little faster. What the hell? Oh, that was so fast because he just gave me the easiest. Never mind. Forgot. He gave me like the easiest RNG ever. He just like stood still at the bottom. Didn't do any fireballs or nothing. You know, it's like, even if I do hit the spin speed fast, None of that mattered. There was like extra effort just to waste time, basically. Yeah, I even hit the spin speed pretty fast. I hate shit like that, where the hard strat, I don't even know why people do it. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. Honestly, the spin speed first seems like it's gonna be my most consistent strat, because then I don't have to worry as much about the fireballs. I could even, like, tank one or two during a run if I had to. That was just super unlucky, dude. Come on, give me that. Fuck you. Ugh. If I could even get like 31 or 32 yeah, 31 one time, I'd probably just settle out this one. 35, see what I mean? It's like I tried so fucking hard and I got a slower time. And that's so reliant on getting lucky hammers at the end, too. Otherwise, it'd be so good. See, and it is just pure RNG. It has nothing to do with skill, because he might just run you over at some point when you're trying to go fast. Or he's gonna back up and waste your time. Back up and then triple fireball you to death, and you wasted your time, and now it's a 37. You tried way too hard for a 39. You see that? I'm standing in the same spot, not moving. The two first hammers... What a shit, 39, yep. Fucking annoying boss, dude. I don't know, this is just too good. See, like, that was probably my best time when I choked there, too. I was trying to learn my new controls as well. My double binds. Fuck that, bro. Whatever. Can I beat that with this one? Oh. Yeah, and then I forgot the non-spin speed hammer is so fucking hard sometimes. Unlucky, dude. Literally not me playing bad, just unlucky. Tell you if I was playing bad. Come on, what does that give me? $34? Come on, I thought that was gonna be a 31. See, both the strats that should take more skill are actually slower. They're only faster if you're like insane, care about 1 second world record freak, and you're on controller. So you can do spin speed the right way. No, I don't want to do it this way. I fucking hate this way. Because this way is so risky with the hammers to the eyeball. And like so dependent on how much health you came in the room with. Maybe I should just do it that way, like lose the 2 seconds to not have to lose the 8 as much. Right? 30. Yep, 33. That was actually, yeah. I guess you really just gotta be good at every one of them because you don't know what's gonna happen. Okay, come on. Is that my 31? Hold on to the spikes. I removed 2 early. Oh, pretty good though. I think that's gonna be the strat. As much as I don't want it to be. It's gonna be the safe hammers and then spin speeding and hoping that I get a good spin speed. Oh, that would have been cool if I didn't mess up that hammer. I think I'm gonna kill him. Slow though. It was most of the fireballs and that one slightly messed up hammer. Still pretty good though. Like that's better than the 43s I was pulling sometimes back when I used to practice. That was like a hard fought 38. I'll take that, I guess. It's only happening because of the new controller configuration I'm trying. Because then if I mess this up, then it's like I have to go for those risky hammers and throw the runaway. Like if my sword goes unleashed, yeah, I could charge it up again, but... And I'd still get a PB and everything, but it's just so unsatisfying and such bad practice. Oh, I could have had a hammer there. Damn, that would have been good if I hit that first up hammer shot. Or it would have been okay, at least. For a custom. Not bad. For that mistake. I think at least we're coming on to some sort of strategy here. I gotta start picking a better spot to start spin speed, though. That's not acceptable. Yeah, that wasn't. Why does it always seems to like blow up what's gonna hurt me first? I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy. Yeah, sometimes you can just wreck him with that shit. Especially if you catch the first hit right when he starts going with the fireball or whatever. I think I added some lag there. So, yeah, I mean, that's not the best time ever. But I don't have to rely on the stupid safe strat when the safe strat, like, When you're going with the safe strat and you're about to... You just broke his mask, and you gotta, like, shimmy yourself up there with the sword out and hammer him. Like, that part can be very good. It's just way, way harder. And more RNG dependent, I feel like. See, like, I got a bad fireball pattern in the beginning, but I could use that time to get my spin speed. And get a 33, you see? There's even more potential to get that 31, I think, there. If I didn't mess up the hammer, and maybe if I was a little bit faster with everything else, breaking off the mask. Probably could have been a little second faster if I pumped and stuff. And hit the hammers as far away as possible and stuff like that. So that's like a really bad fireball RNG. But maybe we could still make this a good time because of this new strat. Might have to take a hit and risk it though. Ooh, what did I walk into? Oh, okay, that was just a choke. See what I mean? Like, I know when I actually made a bad mistake. See, like, the one hammer, no spin speed strat. If this beats me out, I'm gonna be so annoyed. See, it basically... those ones piss you off. Because it's like... the game kind of gave it to me for free because there was no fireballs. So the easier strat gets me the same exact time as running the good strat. And actually putting in some effort. And if I went for the good strat there, I might have messed up the whole fight and died, you know? I really do like the looks of the ROM hacks. I almost want the same... I wish they were like the same games, except there were some rooms that were changed, and it was the Japanese version. And you had to do things like a bomb jump, or like the icebreaker glitch, or... diver down, or, you know, something. Because it seems like the speedruns for the ROM hacks have very few glitches unless you can hover. Like, yeah, that's like the only glitch, and it's way too hard for any normal person to do. And you might, like, that shit, I tried it, it like hurts this, it like rips up the skin on my fingers, I can't even do it. Even if I could keep up the pace or whatever of the hover. Oh no. I hate when this does this. I don't know what happens. It just like starts lagging. Weird. It's something with the ROM hack. I don't know why I practice this. This is the only place I practice. Then I get mad when I'm doing the run and I'm not good at everything else that I need to save time on. That was everything. I'm choking because I'm mad. Not even gonna look at the time. That fucking sucks. That was gonna be the one. I'm trying to see if I can salvage a bad fireball RNG. With my strategy here. I know I sort of can, but I want to see if I can really do it. I come out with kind of a sick time, even. I'm gonna have to take a hit. That was lucky. Fuck! That could have been the one I was looking for, and I fucking choked a hammer. guess. I don't know how I did. Fucking 36 seconds for all that work now. Trash. Look at there, I'm pretty sure I was better off switching to arrows in this fight. 40-second fight, even though I was playing better than like every other one. And again, this is why I don't take competing with the best in the world that serious. Because it's just cringe at that point. Fuck. Just want to salvage one with my new strat and it's not gonna happen. Because I know that's what I'll have to do in a run. Fucking fireball, man. The good thing about a real run is I could tank another hit and I'll probably always do that. And do just fine. You can't make it up, bro. It's so picky when he's backing up. The same distance and somehow it's not working. Blocky ass hitboxes. Gotta get used to just not going for that last hammer all the time. Could have been a decent save. Choked. Too hungry for that last hammer. It's not that important. 2 slashes is fine. Fuck you. Any other RNG, I'm fine. You're fucking stupid. Oh, give me a controller. I see, it's just so frustrating I can't count the hammer shots because I'm too busy thinking about my damn controller. Oh, you can hammer that without... There's like 1 pixel, I think, you can hammer without the spin speed. And the sword out. Nah, bro. So it's gonna be like, what, a 37 or something? Why, dude? What does that give me? Out of slicing and dicing. $36, better than that 37. Just for slicing and dicing. Yes! I saved it. I could have been a better save, though. I was so close. Like, I missed, like, one sword slice or something in there. Pretty good save for how sloppy it was. I don't know why I'm doing that again. Like, trying to mindlessly stand as close as possible, and it's not working. Okay, not bad. I choked one, but it could have been like, what, just a wee bit faster, like a couple frames faster. I'll take it. That's not, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. If I didn't choke that one hammer, I pretty much played good enough to get like a 32-30 or something. I'll take that. I'm pretty sure you can get like a 31 if you get like the super lucky safe strat, and he doesn't shoot fireballs. And you never spin speed, and you just, like, get lucky and hammer his eye 3 times and release the spin sash. I think you can get a really good time that way, but that's, like, you know what I mean? I don't like basing my strats, especially because I hate resetting and shit. I like getting that good run on the first or, like, the second attempt. I'm not a guy who likes to sit there and reset. Rather just go crush it and actually be better in practice. I don't practice either, though. I don't enough. Or like, I always get good and then I fucking stop. That's why I want other speedrun games that are like Super Metroid and Link to the Past, but they're just not really, they're not really out there. Like Celeste would be cool, Mario World Hacks would be cool. Like there's some stuff that would be pretty fun, but I'll dabble in some other games eventually, but I'll always just want, you know, a good sequel of this game that has the glitches. And I'll always just want the same thing with the Super Metroid. At least with the Super Metroid, like, I think the ROM hacks are probably more fun to run because there is still, like, sequence breaking and there's sequence breaking in the Link to the Past ROM hacks, but all the Japanese 1.0 glitches aren't involved, which kind of is like a vibe killer for a speedrun guy, honestly. But at least we got a strategy for this fight now, so that's good. Because I remember I would spend hours just doing this dungeon back when the last 2 times I got good at this game. Or got decent, at least. And I could never figure out a good strat here, and now I've figured it out. Trying to figure out what button would be best here, but I think I'll just stick with what I was doing. It not confuses my brain. Fuck. Get used to just sometimes committing to the 3 hammer strat and then switch to sword. Like that. That's basically what I'm looking for. It's risky, but it won't be quite as risky, hopefully, in the actual runs, but... Yeah, see, that was... Even with some bad fire, like, 34 is pretty good, I feel like. Some bad fire and some bad movement pattern as well. And I think I missed some hammers. A lot of these misses are just because I'm using this new control scheme. Oh, I didn't have... Sometimes you think you have spin speed when you use that strat and you don't. If he ever does that to me, I might just suicide the run and not even try. So I'm just getting unlucky now. Like, I have my strat down. Just getting unlucky. That might be the play when he starts trolling me there. Those late fireballs and shit. Fuck, 36, dude. What the fuck? Okay, so if that ever happens and I'm fucked and I can't get my spin speed, I basically have to resort to slashing. Or the old hammer strat where I would hold the sword out and pray. Or 9. Nope. So 36 for all that crap. Slashing is, why is slashing so good for noobs? People who aren't the world record holder, man. $33, dude. See, that's what I'm saying. I'd be going faster with all noob strats. It doesn't make any sense. Why are people doing these sweaty strats when they don't really even save time? And they're RNG dependent. Like, you need to depend on him to do that shit. If he keeps moving around too much or a bad fireball, you can't even do those hammers. At least I got a good time with the fireball. Okay, so that does work. Alright, that's the proof is in the pudding. That's what I was looking for. Even if he gives you a bad fireball, with the spin speed strat, you can save some time. That you wouldn't get with the noob strat. But you can't do this with my strat. And then you die going for it then. But you could probably, like, I probably would have got away with that though on in a run, unfortunately. Because I would have had just enough health to keep slashing him at the end of that. That was just unlucky. Ugh. Moving around like a fucking weirdo. He's moving around like a weirdo again. Unlock. If he didn't move around like a weirdo, I would have broke his mask already. Same spot hammer. Same spot hammer. It was in the right spot. Didn't work because he started moving. It's always so frustrating when you lose your fastest run because you fucking choked slightly by like a fucking pixel or like he moved, but... Oh, see, 30, that would have been it, dude. That would have been the one I was looking for. Fuck. I might have test and see if I was speed or if I had spin speed. I guess that's gonna be the sloppy finish that we're looking for now. That's gonna be the sloppy finish that is like my little backup most of the time. 36 though for that. That sucks so hard. That's such a choke, dude. No, I don't want to wait. I hate that when he gives you the like you broke his mask fast, or you're going to, but he's fireballing at the worst time. Those, like, are doomed to be 38s. There's nothing you can do unless you're crazy at the game. Fucking A, man. One missed hammer is so crucial on this strat. It's so frustrating. See, you just do the hammer in the same spot and you hope he moves into it, basically. There's, like, no skill involved. I was positioned right. He just bullshits you sometimes. I'll take that, though. fireball bullshit and I'm getting a 32. This is definitely the way I'm doing it now is definitely the way for anyone but elites. I should have counted. That's my fault for not counting. When I don't count, I don't try. Oh, fuck you. I'll take like 1 or 2 misses. The second is 3, I'll throw the whole run away. I don't care. And that's very bad. I can't do that. When he does the early fireballs, it's such a cuck fest. Again, the early fireballs fuck me over, and then the horrible RNG on the fireballs. That was my fault. Gave up at some point in there in my head. Oh, my hand. The problem is my hands are getting tired and I can't do the spin speed if you want to know what's going on. Ugh. Right, by the time I need to do the spin speed, my hands are so fucking tired from hammering them. Can't even do it, dude. I guess that's what we're looking for. I can get the PB I'm looking for with that kind of helmet, probably. Even a 36 scrappy one would. Still pretty easily get my PB, I think. Oh, he gave me such weird, douchey movement, it's crazy. Weird, douchey movement into douchey fireball, and then easy finish. The way, what do I, well, that's pretty good for how douchey he was, honestly. What do I mean by douchey? Well, he's moving up and down repeatedly and way to the top repeatedly, so it just ruins like 15 hammers. It's just unlucky moved. Like it has nothing to do with how you're aiming your hammer. He just moves out the way. That's just kind of praying when I get that shit. No! Hit the fucking last hammer, dude, when it's a good... Or, well, I guess it wasn't that good. Good save. I'll take those all day. I don't like 34 seconds. It's not good, but... For him being that much of a troll, that's good. I wish I could tell if I had spin speed easier. Yeah, so get my hammer. Come on, beat 34. I know I messed up a little bit, but come on. I just want to leave on a good note. No! Okay, one more that beats 34, and I'm out of here. Oh. I would have had a beat, I think, but I started choking too much. What am I doing, dude? Utter desperation. I moved away. What? Why didn't my spin speed go away the first time I tapped A? Was it because I was facing the wall? I really don't know. It almost is worth doing a late spin speed after something messes up. Almost. I guess it was 34 with all that slop. Ah. Oh, he does this down, pinch me in the corner fireball thing whenever I'm doing good. It's so annoying. Fucking douche. That was the douchey shit. Same spot fire, or same spot hammer. Of course that happened. He's gonna spaz out at the worst time. Yep, he's gonna spaz out at the worst time. Right at the moment I need to get these hammers. This is why this boss is RNG, dude. Never know if the moving hammers are gonna work the way they should. Didn't even touch him, dude. I didn't even fucking touch him. I don't know how I'm getting hit there. Please don't tell me that was fast. Oh, that's so annoying, dude. I fucking hate that. Why is the noob strat, like, better? I always miss the 8th hammer when he's got a fireball. I don't know what it is. Fuck you. Yeah, it's all RNG, trash fest, it's fucking annoying. Oh my god. And then he gives me the good RNG and I choke somehow. It's life making sure I get the utmost of my practice, I guess. Yay. The one that would have been the fastest one turns into a choke. Just to show me that I'm making no progress. Thank you for moving sideways, fireballing. It's gonna be a shit time. I'm not good enough to do that. No one's really good enough to do that. Consistently. And the world record holder messes up that shit. Oh my god. It's really like I need to be good at every single one of the options at all times. That's how it is with every fucking boss in this game. It's so annoying. You need to be good at backups. You need to be good at the hard strat. You need to be good at the noob strat. You need to be good at when the RNG is crazy. You need to do something custom that you don't normally do. No, I'm just messing everything up, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna be done here in a sec. Before I get pissed off at this game. I like have to take a hit to get the spin speed. It's so annoying. Not if he does any more fireballs, I'm like dead. Or it's super slow. Like the run of this I got in my run in one try was 1,000 times better than like half of these, you know what I mean? Doesn't make any sense. It's like I get bad RNG just because I'm practicing or something. Or I just make weird mistakes that I would never make in a run because I'm talking. Whoop, 3. One hammer, your whole fight's fucked. Oh, you like, if you're getting knocked back with the hammer, you can't do your dash tap to get out of spin speed. I'd like to beat 34 one more time, I guess, and then I'm just gonna leave. Not gonna beat 34, it's probably fucking 36 and a half, 37 and a half. Oh, even slower. All that work for slow. Wham. All that work for slow again. I'm gonna look at it, it's like 39. And it should have been good because he gave me the good RNG. I failed spin speed, I think, is what we're in that one, if I remember right. I hate when he does that. And it's always followed up by that. The dash right through your hammer fucking bullshit. To finish you off. It's like he knows, but he doesn't. That's why it's fucking annoying. He knows I made a little mistake, Yuruski. That's more what I'm looking for at the end there. Actually, some decently well-aimed clutch hammer shots. 33, whatever, that works for me. It's trash, but It'd been nice to get a 31 there. Earn one of these. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Just, like I said, kind of struggling. Because I get so attached to things, and there's only one of everything in the world, and then when I go on a quest to look for stuff, I often find I'm kind of disappointed, you know? I guess it comes down to more meditation again and stuff. Trying to live without that stuff just doesn't work. Because you're basically like, the human's a body, it's a soul, it's got feelings, it's got memories, it likes to have fun, but you can't live your whole life in a video game, can't live your whole life in a job, can't live your whole life in just one single relationship. Maybe it works for some people, but most of us, it's not going to happen. And the relationship isn't going to be of that quality that it would even be worth investing that hard into, anyways. So I'm not saying I'm some guru with a magical solution. I'm saying I'm a fucked up guy who wishes I could find a magical solution, or any solution. But like I said, a lot of it just boils down to like, well, if I meditated for 5 days and played less video games and did a little bit of yoga, I'd probably come back after 5 days and most of the stuff I already like would be interesting again. And I might even be open to trying something new because I got some new energy and a new perspective on life. So it's like this thing where life tricks me into thinking like the problem is me and this girl. The problem is me and this game that I'm attached to. The problem is this and that. But no, there isn't really a problem. It's all made up in your head, and you just need to do the stuff that a human's supposed to do. It's not that you can't do any of that stuff you like, that's fun. It's that you're not doing the stuff that a human's supposed to do. Like, you know what I mean? It's almost like you need that phrase, like, fucking tattooed on your arm, or like a custom t shirt with the fucking phrase on there reminding you every day. It's your phone's wallpaper as well. You need to fucking do what a human's supposed to do. It sounds like some stupid, like, Joe Rogan, Dave Goggins, like, what's that other guy, Jordan Peterson? It sounds like some stupid, like, quote from, but you know what I mean? And it is a stupid quote from a stupid guy, but it's so fucking true is the problem. Especially if you're someone who's facing anything, skin problems, depression, aging, everyone's aging, uh, food diet problems, relationship past traumas hurting you for lifetimes worth of time. It's like almost anything going wrong that a human can fix, that's the solution. If you can fix it, that's the fucking solution. A human needs to do what a human's supposed to do. You need to do what you're supposed to do. You can't forget that there's certain things that really, really matter. And the second you start pretending in life like you can avoid it by just eating a lot of food, working a job, turning your mind off, la-di-daing through your life. I've been there, done that. It was good for a little bit. I was making money for a little bit. I was healthy for a little bit, but inevitably I feel like that's what came to get me. It wasn't that I sinned some insane amount that gave me problems from like it was that I wasn't doing those very simple things. Either for various reasons too. Sometimes I was just too defeated. Sometimes I stopped believing. Sometimes I was too lazy. Sometimes I did sin too much and that made me tired or sleepy or not feel good or sick or you know what I mean? Sometimes I was just like I said, too you could call it laziness, but it's not really lazy. It's more like neglect, you know what I mean? It's not that I'm being lazy when I play Halo. I'm trying my fucking ass off to be the best in the world. It's that I'm neglecting, and I think that's another. It should almost be a sin, You could say laziness is kind of like neglecting, but it's another little facet of laziness that, you know what I mean. It's not that you're not trying; it's that you're neglecting certain things. It's another facet of laziness, I guess you could say, or it's like a version of laziness. Anyways, I'm gonna go get some food going. Getting kind of a headache, I think, from not drinking enough water and not taking enough breaks. Been going pretty much all day. And yeah, I was hoping I could find some sort of speedrun game that would light up my world, but yeah, I'm just gonna stick with what I got from now, and I'm sure the internet will come soon enough. I hope you guys do enjoy the Link to the Past stuff, though. I feel like my runs get pretty exciting because I go for some safeties, but I also take some crazy risks sometimes, or make some really bad mistakes, and then I try my best to stay alive. I always like find a clutch heart, or I like barely beat the boss with half a heart left, or something fun always seems to happen. That's even though I get mad about a lot of stuff, that's what I'm there for. Is you might not see it because I'm not talking during those moments, so you don't know what I'm thinking, but I'm there for those hype ass moments that get exciting, you know. And I also am there nowadays to learn through the frustration, like learn through like something's gonna come to an end. Eventually, you're gonna die at Ganon. Eventually, you're gonna lose minutes in Ganon's tower from a mistake. Eventually, you know what I mean. From a dumb mistake that you already knew how to beat, and you just like it was just like a very momentary hiccup that fucked you up. Um, and you got to be able to not that shit can't beat you. You know what I mean? That shit can't make you like it can make you feel bad for a moment, right? That's what bad moments do. Like you're bad, but it shouldn't stick with you. It shouldn't stop you from trying in life in general or at that specific passion or hobby. There's just a lot more to take from it than this moment is bad. I'm giving up. I'm mad. Or I'm so mad that I'm going to go rage off and eat a bunch of bad food or do that. You know what I mean? Like, people do that. In retaliation to losing this girlfriend, I'm going to not care about myself anymore. In retaliation to something going wrong in the video game or something going wrong at work or at home, I'm going to do something bad. Like you don't even it's not even usually conscious, I feel like. It's almost something that happens. Some you in the background sort of notices that it wasn't good, but you still let the mistake happen, or the repeated mistake after the bad moment. Anyways, other than that, I'm feeling pretty good. I think I fixed my controller for now. The button was sticking and it's not sticking now. I don't know what I did, but maybe just for Halo or whatever the controller I use. Getting worried. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it for me. Should have a nice relaxing meal and see where the world takes me. Might have half a cup of tea with some sweet cream in it. We'll see. I can't really eat anything anymore these days. My body doesn't work. I don't know if I fucked up my gut lining or what I did. Fucked up my microbiomes. Fucked up. I don't know what I did. Could have been from when I used to smoke. I don't know. Guess I only have me to blame, even though it doesn't feel like that all the time. I got other people to blame, God damn it. Perfectly good other people to blame. I'm just kidding, but again, it's like when I started Halo 3. Like Halo 3 without knowing it, Halo 2 even became my life. Like without if that game were to like magically disappear, I would have felt like my whole life was over and I didn't want to do anything. And I like start speed running or I start Fire Emblem and like once I get a little tired of it or once I make some progress and I feel like being done, it's so hard for me to move on to shit, dude. I feel like that's why a lot of people just have families. They're like, I'm sick of the difficulty in moving on that I learned from school. I learned it from high school. I learned it from maybe early boyfriends and girlfriends when you were in your teens. Learned it from early jobs where you had to move on. Learned it from growing up and you had to move away from always being focused on childlike entertainment like games and TV and anime and YouTube videos, or that's what people watch now and stuff. But not back in my day. Um, I forgot what I was saying. God damn it, that was a good point. But yeah, I remember now. It just feels like that's why people. I'm not saying they're. You can have kids if you want. I don't like it because for obvious reasons, but it feels like a lot of people get at somewhere between the age of 20 and 40, usually 20 to 35, really. They give up and they're either going to settle down or they're just going to settle with work for their life. But they're basically like giving up the best versions of their dreams, or even just like good versions or like long versions of their dreams. They're committing their life to something that isn't their crazy dream or their wild passion. It isn't as childlike. They're committing it to, like I said, like a family or a job, and it's fine to do the normal. I don't got a problem with that. If that helps you through your life, go for it. But for us people that stuff isn't working out for, or we tried that stuff and it didn't work out, or for you know what I mean. It can feel really hard, just like day to day life, like getting over things, getting over that latest TV series you used to watch. Like for example, when I got like 60 episodes of One Piece to watch, I'll like watch those in like 2 days, or like not usually that fast. I'm just exaggerating, but you know what I mean. I'll binge watch them over the course of a week or something, and then when I'm done watching them, I feel so empty inside. I feel like there's nothing else there out there for me and stuff like that. And it's kind of a sensation I want to battle for the rest of my life, honestly. Like I want to find a way to beat this shit and show people that you can. Because it's been something that's always been, I've never been the best decision maker. And when it comes to life choices, it's even harder. I can't decide what flavor of soda I want, let alone actual shit that matters, right? Anyways, that's just some of the stuff I've been going through and some of my thoughts about my my speedrun journey and the games that I like to play and everything that's been going on with my internet and my stream life. My internet life, my internet. Remember, what if it was like True Life? I'm a game, or how there used to be that show True Life, something like that, but it's like my internet life, and it's like a documentary series on weirdos on the internet. It doesn't have to be weird people though. Could also just be successful people, and it would probably be an interesting show. A show about what we do on the internet that we try to make TV shows about, or whatever. We try to make us into a TV show, and then there's a show about us making ourselves into a TV show. We try to make ourselves into the YouTubes, and then I think that would be pretty cool though. Like that could be some banging if it was run by a big enough group of people and got enough traction, you could really shout out so many people and make a cool series like that though. Help people make friends with other content creators that are doing the same thing as them. Maybe they're both up and coming, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. And you get to see like how one person's life is different from the other, but they're both sort of working towards the same dream online. I guess it's not all online, obviously. Obviously, for good things to happen online, something's gonna need to happen offline in real life, right? It's another thing I've been thinking about lately. You can't just take your time your entire life. Eventually, you got to do things and spend that time. You can't always go slow. Can't always stay back and just make decisions. Sometimes you got to be active. It's pretty. I'm sick of talking. That's pretty much it for me. I just want to relax and maybe do a little exercise and have my food and maybe chill out with some sort of chill games for a while. I might take a little break from Link to the Past. I'm definitely gonna stick around for at least until the internet comes around, but hopefully get some type of PB or some sort of progress. Even if it was just trying in that other category I wanted to do with the Turtle Rock shortcut I was making up. I was making my own category, I meant. It's a pretty cool skip, and it's not really a major glitch, so I don't even know why it's not in the game already. There might be some problem with it that I haven't foreseen or whatever, but that I haven't forespoken. If you're a video game nerd, you might think that's funny. I don't know what I'm talking about now. See, that's what I mean. It's like I feel like I should move on because I just finished my Link to the Past speed run, my return speed run. I'm ready to. I got the game back in my brain, and I could take a break if I want now, and it wouldn't hurt me that much if I took a short break. I could come back a week or two from now and be just fine, or even longer probably. Um, but I don't know what to do. You know what I mean? I get so fucking. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. I'll never understand. I feel like it would be so easy for me to transition if I had like a rock, you know? Like back when I had my group of friends in school, in high school and after high school for a couple years, it was like it was easy to take a break from Halo 3 or Halo Master Chief Collection. It was for a while during some of my college years. Um, it was like I could just go chill out with my friends and let time pass and just have fun. Or I had a girlfriend and I could just spend time with her and keep working on our relationship. And then, when I wanted to game again or I wanted to work on a passion like video editing, I could do that when it came to me. But when there's not that rock in your life, when you don't have a really close sibling or a girlfriend or boyfriend or good group of friends, when you don't have any of that shit, I think that's really the more I think about it, the more that's what it is. It's like because I don't have any of that shit, I don't have anything to attach to that I can truly believe in outside of quick experiences. And then because of all that, it becomes like insanely like I might just be it might sound like I'm just whining or exaggerating, but it's actually insanely hard for me to transition, for in any type of way, whether it's just transitioning in the middle of the day to doing something new or it's transitioning my life's path in general. It just becomes it's so fucking hard for some reason. And also on top of that, because it's so hard, my mind gets fearful, and I start to fear that like anything I do is going to be the wrong choice. Like so after Link to the Past speedrunning, Mike should have actually done this. Became a yoga master or became, but instead he chose to play more indie games that he didn't end up liking, and he wasted his life away. You know what I mean? Like that's the inner monologue that's going along on in my brain that makes me feel like I'm always failing, even when I just did great at something. The grass is always greener. I should always be doing something more awesome and more fun and more better for the world. And that shit, it might even be true. I might have just been better off taking a break or watching some anime or doing a couple drawings and chilling out. At the end of the day, I'm sick of being held to the world's crazy standards. Like to the world, the fact that I'm a 30-year-old and I haven't designed my own video game yet and flown to outer space, I'm a failure. I'm not an Olympic athlete who's designed video games better than Mario and flown to outer space and and played cards or played solitaire with a monkey in space or something like that. Played I used to like the card game. I think it was called Speed or something. It's pretty fun. I think I played with like my sister and my grandma, if I remember. Anyways, that's just some of the stuff I've been going through. Maybe stuff will make sense. Maybe once the street, or maybe once Rivals comes out, I'll be into fighting games, or maybe once the internet comes around, I'll be fine streaming, and that'll be fun for a long time. I don't know, but I'm gonna hop back on Halo and do all my other food and mini exercises and stuff, and putz around a Halo for a little bit. Step outside for a second, even though there's evil horse flies out there. And thanks a bunch for listening to my ramblings. Scrambling ramblings. I'm kind of impressed with my previous self for getting some good times in this game though. When you come back to shit and you realize like how hard every little room can be and how lucky you gotta get on all the bosses in a single run, like how warmed up you have to be at them as well, all at the same time. Especially like I said, if you're on a box. I'd be more impressed with the controller players if they showed me that the box is easy, but none of them have done that, you know. No offense, it's just I'm gonna be a box elitist because it's the harder and more fun way to play the game. Just how I am. Kind of like on Halo, like sometimes I'm not impressed by low sensitivity players because it's like, or like fiber internet players because they're always anyone playing at competitive stuff, speed runs, shooter games, whatever, with some type of advantage. I just despise, I guess. Just naturally opposed to it. No matter what I do, I don't think I can change it. You know, I don't think I want to even. I'm just like that. I enjoy people who either play fair or they play at a disadvantage for fun. And that's just always been my mindset, I feel like. Like I'm gonna feel if my internet has good ping when we get the new internet, I'm gonna feel like a bit of a cheater. I'm not gonna want to give it up, but I'm gonna feel like a cheater though. I might practice some. I've been wanting to get better at ninjas and stuff on Halo on my settings, so I might practice some claw gameplay and like do some challenge stuff when I play Halo for the stream. Just like do some random matches on claw, win or lose, play like shit or not. Because eventually it'll mean that I'll be able to ninja people better. Because I don't play on the normal bumper jumper or whatever. I miss those ninjas. But honestly, like I watch these people get clips and I'm like, how are you getting noobs that are even ninjaable though? Like when I play kids. I think it's because my KD is better. I don't want to say it, but I think that's what it is. I'm rocking that 3.0 or higher KD depending on the Smurf, and they're rocking that like 1.5 tops. They just pull so much lower quality kids or something. Because there ain't no way. I've played so many King of the Hills on Heretic, and I've never gotten past like a fucking atrocity or maybe like a Jaro. And there's people who are like ninjing for Killionaires who aren't even better than me. I literally just beat these people. And that shows me that there's something they're doing is giving them easy matches. I don't know what the fuck it is. Playing with some friend on a Smurf account, playing with people who are noobs, so then they pull in more noobs. I don't know what they're doing. You know, props to them for getting clips, but they shouldn't be getting smacked by me so easily. That shows me that some tomfoolery is going around and some of these clips aren't as genuine as you think. Especially a lot of these people with Killionaires. Like they are clipping absolute trash bots. And they searched for them for a billion years for that one clip. And they've refused to get good clips on good players. They won't even play them. There's a lot of guys on TTV, like especially the snipers community. They literally won't play good people. They won't try their hardest against good people. They won't go for clips and solo matches with the BR. They won't do so many things. They're like weirdly like I'm not saying they're not good at snipers. They're fucking crazy. It's just the weird way they dwindle down what Halo 3 is so that they can look good just in their little snipers bubble. It kind of pisses me off again. It's people not playing fair, dude. They're finding a way to make it look like they're just really good, but they're not playing fair. Anyways, I'm gonna go get some food. I'll leave on that note. I'll catch you guys later. Much love, and hopefully some things change and I can give you guys a happy commentary. Um, I was just excited for Link to the Past, and now I'm already. It's gonna be struggle bus for a while. Hopefully, I can find the passion again. I'm not gonna give up easily, but I know it's kind of a struggle bus. That's all I'm saying. Hello, girls and guys. Hope you're doing well. Uh, Feeling pretty good actually, considering my life, the dumbass way I've lived the entire thing. But I thought I'd chat for a sec because I'm sick of stopping. I've talked about this way in the past, and I thought I got over it, but I realize now that it's like you never get over this. Like you never get over fear and getting stuck in life. Even if you think you've done it 1,000 times and you are now ready to live a free life, it's not true. You've already tricked yourself into the next step, or into not taking the next step. Sorry. And that's what I've been realizing. It's like, because when I sit there and I think and I think and I think, it doesn't matter what type of attitude I have deep down, how much love I got for people in my past. Nothing there's no memory, no dream. There's nothing works when you just sit there and think. It doesn't matter how smart you are, what kind of collection of amazing stories are in the back of your mind over the course. It doesn't matter. The mind is just it's like this tool that can hurt. It doesn't matter who you are. It can hurt every single person. It can stop you from doing the best things you could do with your life. It's really crazy. The more and more you realize how true it is, and how it's ultimately a battle between you and your mind. Is your soul the true decision maker, or is it shitty pleasure, sinful, or in your mind, or is it other areas of life corrupting your mind? You know what I mean? That's really what I'm realizing. It so much boils down to. It's like it's not really that people get burnt out. It's that you've been tricked into thinking you're burnt out. You know what I mean? You've been tricked into thinking there isn't a way you can finesse a path forward. You know what I mean? Yeah, sure. Maybe you're sick of making beats, or maybe you're sick of making YouTube videos, or maybe you're sick of this or that. But if you're not, but you shouldn't be stopping your progress forward in life. And you know what I mean. If you need rest because because you're depressed, or because you just physically need it or some reason, that's fine. I'm not. That's not. I'm not one of those work junkies. I'm the laziest guy on the fucking planet, literally. I'm not trying to be arrogant about that at all. But what I am saying is, as like one of the laziest people on the planet, I'd like to help people, and I'd like to help myself. You know what I mean? That's what I'm getting at. And the more and more I think about it, like, yeah, it's been good because I'm coming to these realizations, but also it's been bad because I could have came to these realizations like at fucking age 16 or 17 or 18, when I was working on myself really hard, losing weight, being healthy. You know what I mean? When I was actually at the best spot in my life to know this shit. You know what I mean? Instead, instead again, I got tricked by the mind. I got tricked into thinking I need to go to alcohol parties after high school. I got tricked into thinking I needed to keep following these friends that weren't really my friends, just so I could be a part of something that I thought mattered to me. You know what I mean? There's like so many things that completely threw off, and it's no wonder why sometimes I feel like all my effort is wasted. And then the next day I see a guy who I was just carrying on Halo the day before. We were friends. I was playing with him in his stream, and he's like got 1 billion views on he's got 1 million views on one of his new clips, and he's hitting Killian errors that I'd never get that lobby, and I would never hit that nair either. You know what I mean? That's just not. But and I start to realize it's like I got every bit the skill that these other great players have. I might not go for clips the way they do, but that doesn't mean I don't carry them. That doesn't mean I don't beat them. That doesn't mean that when I'm on their team, we're not fucking unstoppable together. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. And it's like, this guy's getting millions of views. This guy is almost paying for his whole house payment just off of streaming Halo. And he don't even, no offense, but he doesn't even stream as much as I would. I don't got a fucking life. I could stream all fucking day. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying I got to be as successful as him or anything, but it's like I have that same potential, and instead of doing anything with it, again, I'm tricked by the mind into thinking my life is over, into thinking my life is over. I just like saying that. But you know what I mean? It's like I'm tricked into my mind by my mind into thinking I don't like Link to the Past speedrunning because my mind says I don't want to practice this boss fight. I hate this boss fight. And then right, you know what I mean? Without it, almost subconsciously, like I don't even actually those thoughts don't actually pass through my head. It's like a feeling that comes in through my mind and through my heart and through my being that comes in and it creeps in and it's like, why is it even there? Like I know I complain about boss fights and stuff, but I don't hate the boss fights so much that I don't ever want to be a Link to the Past speedrunner. You know what I mean? So I'm just like, I took a step back and I was like thinking about that feeling and I was like, wait, that doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? Because there's so many things I love about the game. Why would I lose all of that and all that hard work and all those great memories and all the potential for future great moments over like some stupid feeling that isn't even true? It can't prove itself true. It can only sneak into my mind. It can only sneak into my feelings. You know what I mean? And I've just been like, I know it sounds like a lot. I'm I'm puking out a mouthful of garbage, right? But it's just because that shit, it excites me when I find major faults with the way we've been living, I've been living, the way many people are trapped in their own mind and their own body. You know what I mean? Because I feel like if you don't do that, there's a good chance that you're just trapped your whole life. You know what I mean? And maybe, yeah, maybe you wouldn't be some crazy guy taking ice baths and going on a fucking podcast with Joe Rogan and going and flying some $1 million first class flight because you fucking earned it or so. You know, you don't have to be that, but that don't mean you can't be a good version of yourself. You know what I mean? Not by a long shot. You don't need to be famous. You don't even need to be successful to be a fucking spectacular version of yourself. And that's what I'm realizing. The more I go through it, it's like you can make mistakes. You can fight people. You can go to fucking jail and become a great person. And you know what I mean? And it's just like, Mike, take a deep breath. You know what I mean? I was taking a deep breath earlier, and I was like, I got this like euphoric feeling, and I was like, damn, that was the best I've felt in like 3 years. Like no joke though. Which doesn't even make sense because I haven't really been taking care of myself nearly as good as I should, you know what I mean? It's one of those things where do really good for myself from the age of like 17 to like I don't know, like 28 or 29. So I'm just like banking on that still carrying me forward, which isn't right obviously, but because now is when I need it the most. You know, when you're young, it's like you can get away with so much shit. Second you hit 25, 30, depending on how well you took care of yourself, it becomes a whole nother game, you know, and we don't prepare people for that either. Like I had no clue. I was like 25, just like pissing away some of the greatest time of my life because I didn't understand that with just in 2, 3 years I would be facing a lot of these adult consequences. You know what I mean? And I know it sounds like naive to say, but it's true. It's like we've sold so many youngins from the age of 18 to 30 on some sort of false idea that's absolutely not true. And the second it could start tearing them apart because they're not ready for it, all of a sudden their body's got psoriasis or they got some worse disease or they got some foodborne or some food, what I forget the word, diet created illness. I forget what, there's a word for it. And that's pretty much the vast majority of everyone's sicknesses. Not to like sound like some super generalist, but it's true. It always stems back to all the obvious things that we've already been taught by ancient cultures and yoga. It's, you know what I mean? Most of it's sin related. It's you know what I mean? I'm not saying every single time a person gets unhealthy and dies or whatever is related to that. But what I am saying is the vast majority of them are. And the vast majority of the problems you can beat are sin related too. You can beat a lot of this shit, and we just don't allow ourselves to even start beating it. You know what I mean? The second you get a psoriasis patch, or the second you start to get older and you start balding, or the second you start stinking, you know what I mean? You don't smell as clean as you did back when you were 18. The second, you know what I mean? I'm being facetious. I'm being stupid, but you know what I mean? It's true. And it's like, it's very possible to do, there's so many different ways. And we always, again, instead of starting any of those ways or even dabbling in any of those ways, our mind will sit there and douche the fuck out of us. It doesn't. I've seen it from every. There's no one's immune to this. I don't care how successful you are. You're probably fighting the same battle just to be successful, anyways. You know what I mean? Some people act like they've mastered something. It's like, no, you've only mastered it in your current life form's condition. What if your condition was worse? We don't know if you've mastered it there. You know what I mean? So don't go tricking yourself into thinking some super famous person who hops in ice baths and they're a millionaire is just better than you. It's not true. You know what I mean? Or you've seen some girl who is 18. Yeah, guess what else? That girl's like at the prime of her life. She's been loved for being beautiful her entire fucking life. I'm not saying she's never received hate. I'm just saying I could probably hop in an ice bath too if I was a fucking 18-year-old girl who looked fucking amazing and got so much support from so many people, had endless boyfriend options, had endless career options. You know what I mean? Very clearly a world that favors beauty and youth. You know what I mean? That's that much is very obvious. That's why the second you hit 30 and you start looking at commercials, it's like, wait, they've already replaced my generation with a younger generation that's prettier now. You know what I mean? And they don't just do that. They also select the best looking ones and the tallest ones and the most known woman who's got her family's pocketbook linked to the modeling agency that hires these girls for these stupid fucking commercials. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mean to be a douche to everyone, but it's true, and it is that toxic, and it is that much of a rat race, and it is that much of a what's the word for it? Hierarchy. I can't say that word. Hierarchy. I can't even know how to say that word. Hierarchical. Whatever. Dichotomy, that's the word I'm looking for. It's just it's crazy when you really start believing the truth, when you stop believing the fake lies, the little fears in your brain, and you just say, no, I don't care if that shit's there. I'm gonna fucking start up this Link to the Past speedrunning session. I'm gonna fucking train. I'm gonna fucking love it. I'm gonna, even in the moments I don't love it, I'm gonna remember that I do love it. I'm gonna remember how I feel when I wake up the next day and I'm all recharged and I want to be good at the game, and I don't want to be the person who didn't fucking practice and sucks. You know what I mean? I don't want to be the person who sucks at making music when I start making music for the people on my stream and the people who like my YouTube channel. You know what I mean? It's that kind of idea. And I'm not, like I said, I'm not a worker. I'm fucking lazy as shit. I'm the laziest person on the planet, I promise you. But even I can do that. The second you start beating that fear in your brain and you make a conscious effort to do that, and you're trying to connect with your soul or your breath or whatever the fuck you want to call whatever it is that makes decisions that isn't your pissant fearful brain, you know what I mean? Your piss ass fucking brain. Peon fucking stooge ass brain. I'm not saying your brain can't be great. There's obviously a great side that's half of your you know what I mean? That has been affected by your soul. That's how minds are. It's like this comfy room of thoughts, and no matter, you're a human, so you're gonna be subjected to the fears of the world. So even if you do have a nice comfy room, that doesn't mean there isn't darkness in everyone's mind, sort of thing. And anyways, and like the fact that it took like me going in myself for like 10 minutes and just like breathing and thinking about this shit to actually wake up and feel the spark, like, was a wake up call, because it's like, damn, I could have, if I didn't do that, I might just be sitting around smoking cigarettes, killing myself, drinking, hoping for some girl one day and not living my life. It's so easy to fall into that trap. It's so fucking easy because the lust tricks you into it, sins trick you into it, the fear of death tricks, so many things like push you in that direction in this society. If people act like we're just weak and we just drink alcohol, or we're just weak and we smoke cigarettes and kill ourselves, or we're just weak and we chase after women, or need to go to strip clubs, or need to look up some women of the night, or you know what I mean. And the reality is, it's like, no, all humans have dark places in their mind. Life is hard. It's not always easy to make the best decisions. Sometimes you get trapped in these bad cycles and bad habits, and it doesn't mean you know what I mean, you're a lost cause. It doesn't mean you're the worst person ever. Plenty of time, and you have to keep reliving the truth of a human every day as an adult. That's what I feel like is like the biggest lesson of life as an adult is relearning life every fucking day you wake up. You know what I mean? The less you do that, the more you're gonna fail. The more you relearn life and appreciate life and learn to re-humble yourself and teach yourself gratitude and stuff like that, the better you're gonna be off. You know what I mean? And that's period. That's all there is to it. That's all I can really say about it. And And it goes for everything. I'm talking about all my video gaming, all the hesitation, all the fucking the stopping the video editing, stopping the various things that I loved, but not replacing it with something new in a timely manner. So it just ate away chunks of my life. You know what I mean? I'm trying to learn from every single thing that's happened to me and everything I've been through. And I feel like I'm doing an okay job. But if I don't live the life if I don't live that life for the rest of my life, then no, I haven't done a good job. I've actively gone back on doing a good job. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm realizing. It's like take the time to rest and meditate and sleep and watch TV and watch Netflix and do whatever the fuck you want when you need it. But when it's time to go, you go. You know what I mean? Life goes. If you're not a person who can, if you physically can't press the fucking ignition button on your fucking Tesla of life, you know what I mean? You can't press the go button on something you believe in. That's the number one thing you got to work on. Because guess what? You need to be able to press that button. That button's gonna keep you fucking alive. That button's gonna heal any of your illnesses. That button's gonna be everything to you. You know what I mean? That's everything to you as an adult. You don't need it as much when you're young. You know what I mean? So we inevitably neglect. That's actually more powerful than an inherently talented brain. Not that there's anything wrong with that either. But you know what I mean? There's plenty of people, like Post Malone was probably a good example. You know what I mean? He was just kind of like a goofy YouTube dude at first. Kind of like me almost. Except a little bit more wacky and out there with his first few videos, and that was great. Great way to start. And you know what I mean? And it seemed like he fought through that period where you might not be good enough for this, and then just completely blew the world away. You know what I mean? He made so many good songs. He could have stopped after his first big album. I forget what it's called. Was it Post Iverson? Or I don't remember what it's called. No, that's White Iverson. I forget what it was. Whatever that album was called. I think. But you know what I mean? He could have stopped fucking there, and he already would have been set. And that shows you, like, just the fact that he became somebody who I don't know that much about Post Malone. I'm just using him as an example. Just the fact that he said, "I'm gonna make this goofy YouTube video one day," is clearly why he ended up where he did. You know what I mean? I'm not saying he's a perfect person. I don't know anything about. I don't really follow celebrities that much. I just used to like Post Malone back in like 2018 and a few years before that as well, 2019 as well. I liked the song Circles because it made me feel good about all my ex girlfriends. You know, like it kind of gave me some uh, closure. Closure, a song by Absol that helped me through some of my breakup days, and you know what I mean. Oh, guess who helped me through those days? Not my friends. I'm not saying no one ever helped me, but you know what I mean. It wasn't my friends. It wasn't the Halo community. It was random celebrities who worked their fucking ass off to make some good music for people. And guess what that music did? It got me through some hard days in my life. You know what I mean? I don't think I would have been as well off. I wouldn't have been able to handle those days of work while I was in the breakup phase of my life. You know what I mean? I wouldn't have been able. I guarantee. If there wasn't all that great music, I'm not saying just those artists, but if there wasn't all that great music and those things keeping me driving around the state doing my work, you know what I mean? I don't think I would have had those days at all. And looking back on it, yeah, I fucking hated working, but some of those days, because of the music and because of the vibes and because of the memories it created, are some of the best days of my life. You know what I mean? And I can't beat those days sometimes, even though they were work days. They just meant a lot to me because I was in this coming of age time in my life where I'm an adult now, and I've been through some adult relationships and lost multiple people who I thought were the love of my life, and multiple best friends from high school and post college and stuff. Anyways, that's just some of the stuff I've been thinking about. Maybe that'll help you guys, motivate you guys to keep on going and to finesse your way through. Um, yeah, yesterday I realized, like, no matter what I did in my mind and to try to come up with a good plan for a fun day, for a productive day, for a day that meant a lot to me, and the inner child inside of myself, and the gamer that loves gaming, and the creative me that loves doing something creative, and you know what I mean. No matter what I could do in my head yesterday, nothing was good. My head always just said everything was bad or not worth it. And today I woke up and I was like, I'm fucking done with this. I've hated this fucking roadblock fucking brain bullshit for so long. Ever since I was like fucking a little kid getting fat. I fucking hated that shit. You know what I mean? I didn't know what I hated. I just knew there was something I fucking hated. And that was it. That was 100% when it came to my life. I'm not saying there's no one else out there that I had trouble with in my life that I had bad feelings for back then or something. I wasn't perfect, that's for sure. But at the same time, it's like very clear that I had no one wise enough to get, or not even no one wise enough, and no one who knew what I was going through enough to even. It would have took like a miracle person to come and give me the right speech and to give me the right guidance and to give me the right partner. You know what I mean? It just wasn't going to happen. And I feel like a lot of people's minds and a lot of good men are lost that way, especially because men are undervalued and disposable to the other gender most of the time. So it's like no wonder we end up fucked up from our own minds and fucked up. And then they blame it on us like we're not good enough. It's like, rewind times, take a step back and check it out. Look what happened to that guy when he was good enough, you know what I mean? Got tossed around by a bunch of prom girls who only wanted him because he lost weight and he looked handsome that year, you know what I mean? Like that kind of bullshit. I was never a valuable enough person just to love or be a boyfriend or slowly have a nice romance. No, but the second I look good and I'm dressed good and I smell good and I can do pull-ups, oh, all of a sudden the multiple girls of my dreams want me for prom, but oh, I didn't pick them. I didn't pick anyone, so they just started treating me like shit afterwards. And I'm not whining about it. Like it's fine. I knew, even though they were my friends, I knew they were a little bit trashy when it came to boyfriends, and that's the whole reason I didn't. You know what I mean? I could have probably picked either one of them. It's just weird when you really look back on it. You know what I mean? People, the same girls, the same guys, the same friends who judged you in high school. If you look back on it, it's like, wait, you were sleeping around with like every guy in our friend group, and we just let it slide because we were all chill as fuck. You know what I mean? But and then you just now all of a sudden you want me after all that shit. You know what I mean? I'm not worth a text. I'm not worth being an actual boyfriend. But the second I was actually of value, ooh, can I get him for prom? It's just weird, bro. It's weird. And the thing is, I wouldn't keep bringing up that example, but that example echoes infinitely into my entire life, into the ways I see other men get treated. You know, especially if you're not 5'11" plus. You know, it's funny because you're like 5'10" is pretty fucking tall. Like, put a 5'10" person right next to a fucking average height woman. The woman looks like a fucking like I can't even say the words. You know what I mean? Woman is small. Especially if they got a small figure too, then it's like they're even smaller. I just don't like the way we've tricked human beings into like judging people so quickly by their height or by how much money they make. Like very superficial things. It's really like I know that sounds like I'm some peace worshipping hippie or some shit or who's a hypocrite or something, but it's fucking true, dude. Just really one of the grossest things you'll have to deal with, especially if you go through school and you experience that yourself. And you're on the shit end of it, you know what I mean? Anyways, that's pretty much it for me. I'm gonna hop into some Zelda. I ain't letting nothing stop me. I would like to play some music, but can't do that because of YouTube crap. But as I always say, if you can always flick on some cool Zelda music if you do want to watch some of my practice or some of my runs, and you'll get like the same experience. May not be quite the music I was listening to, but it's close enough. Um, charge my phone up here while I'm gaming. Yeah, there's times to heed the warnings of your mind, and that's usually when other people are invading your life in some kind of way, and they don't really have your best intentions in mind. And then every other moment of your life, you shouldn't be heeding your mind. You should be living very in the now going from moment to moment, breathing and just not having an opinion and not judging as much as you can and stuff like that. Because that's the only way you're ever going to tap into the best version of yourself. That's the only way I ever like really locked it in as one of the best Halo players in the world. Was when I kind of just threw everything to the side. Said I didn't care about having to go to school the next day. I didn't care about some stupid relationship with a girl. I didn't care about this or that. I just cared about breathing, being in the moment, and trying to be the best I could for this gaming journey I've always been on. You know what I mean? And guess what I get? I'm right when I remember those moments very vividly too, which is just funny because I can remember those moments where I felt I was at the best I ever was at Halo at the time. Back in like 2012 when the MLG playlist on Halo 3 was like at its sweatiest. Not that it's sweatier now, like people are better now, but you know what I mean. When the playlists were actually active, that was when the people were the best. The Halo 3 tournaments were over and everyone was already good from those 3 years of Halo 3 MLG tournaments. And I'm playing Lethal, and I'm playing Hines, and I'm playing Fantasy, and I'm playing Fearless, and I'm playing other fucking crazy MLG kids I don't even remember that used to be good. Man Without Modem, and all these players, and I'm either hanging or I'm beating them, you know what I mean? Hyena, used to play Hyena back then. He was on bad ping, so it's not really fair, but you know what I mean? It's just like, don't ever let life trick you into not believing the truth of your life. You know, that was me. I was a guy who was hanging or beating pros every step of the way. You know what I mean? Formal. It doesn't matter who it was. They encountered me and it was Mikey. They couldn't beat Mikey. You know what I mean? They didn't give me props. They never said GG's. I'm not saying all of them are bad people. I'm just saying it's very clear they don't like somebody that's beating them, and that's probably me. The guy who's beaten Pistola the 4 times I matched him and never lost to him once. You know what I mean? I'm not partied up for this shit. I'm a solo guy with worse internet than these people. And for real Halo players who stuck, especially if you stuck with MCC, like, mostly the pros have fallen behind. Like, most of the pros aren't that good at any of the older Halos. Like, and that's probably why they don't play them, is because they'll get fucked up. And they fucking, no offense, but a lot of those pros are kind of butthurt and they don't fucking like it when people, I'm sure they dealt with their fair share of haters, so I'll give them that, but a lot of them, you can just tell it's not that they don't like old Halos, it's that they don't want to get beat on stream by the real pros, you know? People who actually love the game more than they ever did. And continued to love it for another decade after they stopped. Anyways, that's just kind of some stuff I've been thinking about. I'm going to be bouncing around between stuff. This is kind of like my Zelda Link to the Past training arc for now until we get that internet. Hopefully I could return to Super Metroid down the road. I was going to return to it sooner, but I don't think it's going to be 2 whole months for the internet, so kind of throwing that idea out for now. What else? I think that's pretty much it for me. Just kind of frustrated. And sometimes that's what you have to get to the point where you're fucking frustrated so that you can start saying no to your brain, you know? You're not stopping me. I'm stronger than this. There's a me that loves people. There's a me that wants to do things. There's a me that doesn't want to just fall to weak ass sins every step of the way, you know? There's a me that wants to take care of my heart and wants to do yoga and wants to love my family and wants to, you know what I mean? And that's what I've been, that's the big battle. That's what I've been, if you wonder what I've been freaking out about the last 5, 7, 15 fucking commentaries, that's it. Right there. I wouldn't even make these commentaries, but clearly I've been at an insane, an immense battle, internal battle for my own life, really. That's really what it is. Am I going down soon or am I going all the way, you know? Because if my mind keeps winning, or sins keep winning, or bad memories, or bad trauma, or all this shit keeps winning, nothing's gonna go good. It's never gonna go good. That's what I fucking, that's the main point of this shit. And saying that's one thing, but when your life isn't actually going good, and it should be, and you put in so much work, that's when it fucking starts meaning something. It's like you start to get to the point where it's like, I'm not gonna fucking let this happen. You know what I mean? There's no way you're tricking me back into some sinful shit ass life, you know? And that's when you can't lose that strength. You gotta stay strong because sin's gonna come get you, devil's gonna come get you, death gonna come get you. Sad memories from the past gonna come get you. They're gonna get you in your dreams. They're gonna get you through your sexual desires. They're gonna get you through your hunger. They're gonna get you through every possible way that they can sneak in. It's true. The human. It's not even, if you don't want to think of it as separate sin entities, then think of it as the innate carnal desire to inside a fucking DNA cell to fucking kill itself and reproduce, and you know what I mean. Because that's really how it is. You're going to sit there and sex yourself to death, or you're going to fucking live your fucking life. But anyways, as you can see, I'm pretty fired up about all this crap. It's so done with it, man. I could say it 1,000 times and I still wouldn't be done saying it. That's how done with it I am. And I guess you guys got to find a way, and the future me has to find a way to be that person and to get to that point without fucking up nearly as much as I did, you know. If you're younger, like don't fall for no tricks thinking you're living your right. You're never living right. Even if you do start living right, don't trick yourself into thinking you're living right. You know what I mean? That's another area where you fail because you'll put all this work into this new lifestyle and it'll go to your fucking head, and actually that lifestyle ain't quite good enough yet. Actually lifestyle could still be improved. Actually, you're missing out on other areas of life that there's always another step, there's always something, you know what I mean? And you can't sit there and trick yourself into thinking you're bored or thinking you're done, or it's just not fucking true. It's a fucking lie, dude. It's a lie so your brain can be lazy and sin can come beat you up again at night and give you psoriasis and wake you up with heartburn because you ate a big plate of fucking nachos, microwave fucking nachos right before bed, and you had a big fucking glassy of fucking chocolate goo goo milk, and you got fucking mucus pus building up in your throat, and you wake up coughing half to death because you're choking on your own fucking spit, and your lungs are scorched from months and months of tobacco and marijuana usage and vaping up the vape tubes, and you know what I mean. I go on and on. And this is, I know it sounds like I'm attacking someone personally, but I'm not. It's just I'm trying to get the point across that how real all of this shit is. And it might sound fun to turn me off halfway through this conversation and just leave. And I got the point of what he's saying, but yeah, and that's fine. You know what I mean? But do you really got the point? Are you really gonna? Probably not. Even if you do listen to the whole thing, I'm not gonna do it. You're not gonna do it. No one's strong enough to really beat the shit. You know what I mean? That's fucking life. But hey, I want to be someone who said he fucking can say at the end of my life that I actually fucking tried. You know what I mean? That's all you can really. That's all you can really look for in life. Don't let anyone trick you into thinking they made all that great music by themselves. Don't even believe it, dude. It's not fucking real. If it was so fucking real, then every man would have a woman and every person would be awesome and perfect and talented and perfectly talented. And it's just no one's really that good at anything. Even the people who you like that we've tricked people into looking up to aren't that fucking great. A lot of them, the second they got decent at something, they let it go to their fucking head. Anyways, I think that's pretty much it for me. Like I said, it's going to be a big Zelda training arc. There's going to be runs thrown in here and there, hopefully. Any important runs, I'll make a separate video for them. Um, I won't just be playing Zelda. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm done stopping. I'm done hesitating. The second I want to play something else or do something else, it's fucking happening from now on. Um, and yeah, that's pretty much it for me. Yeah, that's a problem with intimacy and partners and whatnot. Is just like you start doing that shit too much, and then it becomes a requirement. That's your whole fucking life. You literally won't do something unless it's okay with your partner. You won't love your family unless, blah, you know, I go on and on. It's like such a fucking ruse. It's such a fucking fallacy. It's such a fiasco, bro. So trash. It's like those shitty cheese sticks at school, those shitty Bosco sticks and those pizza cheese sticks at school that when they were cooked wrong too, so they're all like dried out. The shitty ass garbage pasta sauce they got. Like, yeah, you liked it because it's cheesy, gooey, bready goodness back then, but actually looking back on it, it's all regrets because there was no real flavor there and it was all trash. Same shit, dude. That's funny. I was making that comparison because that's literally what how life plays out too. You're gonna take the shitty shit fucking trash God serves up to you on a fucking platter at school. You're gonna eat some real fucking fruit and vegetables and whole foods and be a fucking boss ass adult. You know what I mean? You're gonna get the shit ass psoriasis, mucus pus that the school's feeding you, kidney stone, fucking liver disease bullshit. Fucking, I go on and on with that shit. Fuck up every organ in your fucking body, dude. Heart palpitation, fucking dweeb ass, fucking stupid, fucking dumbass food the school system feed people. I don't know if it's better now, but it was even worse than I'm describing back then. Especially because it's not like you're just there for like 5 years as a teenager. No, you're there for like the first 14 years of your life that matter from age 4 to 18. Straight. Literally cucking every possible chance human beings have at being a healthy adult. Then you have to find a way to break free of the spell, break free of the poisons in your body. It's not fun either. Not at all. It's cool when you can do it, but it's not fun and it's not easy. It's super easy to keep slipping down the same shit ass rabbit hole that was introduced to you from a young age. Um, but yeah, I think that's pretty much it for me. Just been a passionate day. I've been fed up with everything. So sick of life telling me I'm bored or my mind telling me I'm done or I'm just so done with all that crap. It's so stupid, bro. Just like back some years ago I was fucking done being fake loved. Like I don't want people who sort of like me, you know what I mean? I don't want people who sort of are my friends. I was just so done being fake fucking loved. Used and abused by some fucking loser who's overweight and unhealthy and takes my love for granted. So done with it, bro. Yeah, and the more I look around, people who like want to be viewed as somebody who's very social or like viewed or they want like a large network of friends or they want to. I always every single person who's been somewhat like that has left the most disgusting feeling. Like our friendship or our partnership, or even sometimes it was with a girl, so it was our love ship sank. You know what I mean? Like the sinking dark feeling of an empty fucking relationship where a person's trying to get love from you while simultaneously getting love from 90 other fucking strangers and half friends. It's like, no wonder you feel neglected and fucked up. You have this person on a short list of 5 to 8 people that you really believe in, and then some of those are your family members, and they're getting neglected for some douchebag who neglects you for 80 fucking people who barely care about them. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm realizing is it's like that's the biggest some of the biggest emotional attacks I've ever had on my on me on myself in my entire life. Always came from a friend or a girlfriend or a sibling or whoever who needs to be connected to many people, and even if and I thought I was someone who mattered to them, but then it becomes very clear that those moments that we spent that were great mean so little to them compared to how much it means to me, you know. And at that point, I had to become I had to become, I was like Count Dooku. I had to go over to the dark side. I have to, that's the only choice. They poisoned my soul and poisoned the love that I put out there so deeply that I had to just go over to the dark side and mind my own fucking business and climb my way out back to the light side eventually. Like that's literally it. Their poison and their selfishness and their indifference were so fucking toxic and dark and black and sickening and fucking douchey that I had to fucking. I'm like gasping for air. I'm like Gandalf, or not Gandalf, like Dumbledore after he sipped that black juice. I'm like about to fucking die if I don't get this poison, toxin, garbage out of my system. Anyways, that's what I've been going through. That's just a little bit of some of the feelings and some of the memories that have been eating away at me and stuff. Other than that, I'm doing great. I'm happy I just broke down that barrier in my mind for today, and it's not stopping me from doing the stuff I love. And you know what I mean? It kind of sounds like a weird pity party, but you have to like when your life gets attacked in all those types of ways, like that's how you need to handle your mind. You kind of have to dominate the bitch. You know what I mean? You kind of have to fucking say who's man of the house, who's woman of the house, who's gonna fucking lock and load, who's the one who's gonna fight for our health and our happiness, who's gonna fight for my heart, who's gonna fight for healing physical traumas and foodborne ailments and stuff. And that ain't gonna be the lazy you that simping after some evil girl. That ain't gonna be the you that's defeated by cheating bad girlfriends. That ain't gonna be the you that sits there being mad and sad about old friends who suck dick anyways. You know what I mean? Like, oh no, I don't really want to be friends with the douchebags who used to put me at their number two on MySpace. Like, you're a douche. I'm fucking number one, baby. You know what I mean? Like, that's really how it is, though. I was number one. I'm the one bringing potato wedges from Piggly Wiggly. I'm the one who's got a poor ass family, and I'm contributing the best shit to our friend group still. You know what I mean? Like, I'm being a douche, but you know what? It's true. Meanwhile, you guys are making fun friends with a bunch of bullies you think are cool because they smoke weed at the end of high school, and you just gave up all your gaming years with your friends to be douchebags. Like that's literally what happened. Word for word, objective truth has nothing to do with my opinion. I wish it wasn't true. Etc. Etc. Anyways, that's just a little bit about what I've been going through. I'm gonna game up here a little bit, and then I gotta go feed the turtle and hop outside real quick before the light goes away. And I think that's mostly it for me. So I'm gonna try to make this next time my super crazy training session where I get as good as I possibly can at this game one more time. Hopefully, just one more time. I mean, yeah, because that's all there is to it, and I can't sit there and hope for some crazy, amazing speedrun hack in the future, and I can't sit there and wait and wish Hollow Knight was out right now, and I can't, you know what I mean? I'm done with any trick that my mind is playing, any fake hope, any fake memory that's saying, hey, you could still have access to those old girlfriends that were good once in a while. You could still, if you change your life and work a job, Mike, and fast for 500 days, and you become the ultimate Chad Tatum Superman, you could maybe win, and you learn to play guitar and sing a sweet melody. You could maybe, and it's just like that's what your mind will trick you into being and thinking and doing the douchiest possible life for yourself. Honestly, like that's what it does. The mind is not only people's greatest weapon, it's your greatest fucking enemy. Even if people's other minds are creepy towards you, your mind is still ends up being your greatest enemy. You see what I'm saying? It might have got sparked by a bunch of people being assholes to you in school when you were young, and it just ruined the way you think about life. But hey, it's your fucking problem, and that's the. And I don't like saying that to people because I'm the same. I was a guy affected in the same way, and I still am. But it's true. I don't like it either. I wish it was the. I wish karma was better than it is, but it's not. I don't even know if karma's real because it seems like everyone who's done some super ultimate douchey thing to me is just fine. They never paid the price with their success or anything. And I don't even want them to pay that price. I just wish they could rewind time and not be such fucking douchebags to me. You know what I mean? So I don't have to have that trauma, those sick ass memories built up in my head with no way to retaliate, no way to do anything. Because you'll go to fucking jail or worse for it. Stupid, bro. That's why I fucking hate bullies. Especially like people who bully others about the way they look and how tall they are and how fat they are and how much money they got and what kind of family they came from. I just fucking hate all that shit, bro. The privilege is a true thing, though. There's so many privileged fucking people out there. Anyways, I'm beating out my fucking chest here with all this rage. It's like you basically have a guarantee to yourself that you're going to bed. Your mind is gonna come take over. It's gonna come play tricks on you. It's gonna put you through douchey dreams sometimes. I'm not saying it's always bad. Um, and you gotta uncork that shit the next day you wake up. No matter how free flowing through life you think you are, fucking go out of your way to uncork that shit the next day. Take down the barrier. Break up the mind. The mind doesn't have to have some united force against happiness to live, you know? It doesn't have to be completely controlled by sin to be happy. It's a trick. It's a fucking trick. Don't let yourself wake up and get re-tricked by life into not living the right life. You know what I mean? Life isn't going to help you live the right life. That's the thing. Your mind won't even do it. Sometimes your friends will be the reason you live the wrong life. And I think that's mostly it for me, guys and girls, guys. I'm sick of talking. So I hope that helped you guys, motivated you guys a little bit, got you guys thinking a little bit differently about life and the things you go through with your brain and all your relationships and stuff. Things you go through with your thoughts and your fears and whatnot. Um and yeah, I'm feeling a lot better just having like I feel like $1,000,000 compared to how I felt before I said all that stuff, because I was it was true. Before I said it all, it was beating me. You know what I mean? The moment I've made it true that I'm against this stuff, I start to feel powerful. I start to feel alive again. I start to feel like life is worth living. Hello, girls and guys. Hope you're doing well. Having a good day here. It's good all around. We're cooking up some family grub. And doing a little bit of growing up. When it comes to like dieting and just realizing like how bad sugar really is for people, and sugar is like one thing, but there's so many things. Like the human diet is actually super fucking complex. It's actually super easy to do or super simple to do right. It's just really hard. Is the right way to say it, because it's hard to fast. It's hard to do things like the mucusless diet healing system or anything really. Even a carnivore diet isn't that, you know what I mean? Sounds fun, but I mean, once you had the 17th day of chicken breast and steak, anything can get old. I would bet. Um, I would almost think any dieting category. I don't know any modality is probably the best word, but I don't like using that word because it's pretentious. But any style is a good word. Any style of dieting, is way better than. That's what I'm realizing is just like hitting me in the face. It's like you're better off trying any style. I don't care if it's vegan, carnivore, raw, fruitarian, blah blah blah. I don't even know all that. I'm not that good with it. Um, maybe you're looking up some like ancient Middle Eastern guru diets where they have like ancient grains and they have like a very selective list of non-genetically modified foods. So you don't even eat things like broccoli and stuff. You eat other stuff. I don't know. I think cauliflower is one of those man-created foods that aren't. I'm not saying you shouldn't eat those. I'm sure plenty of people ate those and lived plenty of a long life, but definitely think there's some wisdom out there that could help people, even if you just used it for a time. You know what I mean? And maybe it would reset your gut biome, or maybe it would reset your skin problems, and your skin problems would go away, or your skin would clear up, or your skin would just be healthier, your eyes would be healthier, less blurred vision. You know what I mean? I just guarantee that any of those dieting styles, and especially the ancient ones, are probably really fucking good. the ancient ones, the mucusless diet healing system was clearly very scientific and proved itself time and time again to save people's lives. There's a lot of them that I feel like are really really good compared to. I'm not saying, you know what I mean. Obviously, I don't think a keto diet where you eat a bunch of fat boy eggs and mayonnaise and mustard. No, I'm just kidding. What do they eat on that? Avocados and eggs, right? And peanut butter and fat steaks. I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, but even that, even if you did the keto diet kind of right and did pick healthier options, it didn't go too crazy with the fats. Sort of like a maybe like a half keto, and the other half is like carnivore plus greens and really like just healthy veggies, like nothing like super tasty like sweet corn or broccoli or, you know, I mean, just like the really healthy stuff, dark greens and whatnot, beets and like I don't know whatever has really good nutrition that I don't know of. You know, I don't know radish. I don't know what has really good nutrition really. Or like what, like I don't know, like what's better than kale and spinach and uh, cabbage, and I don't actually know how good cabbage is for you. I'm sure it's got some good stuff. But that's what veggies do. It's funny how I ate like no veggies growing up, and now like I'm all about veggies. You know what I mean? The second you start preparing them right, they're actually really fucking good. And if you starve yourself, get hungry, and change your brain to want those things, they start to, you know what I mean. I start to look forward to the, like having a steak or having a chicken just isn't the same without the veggies anymore. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. Eating anything isn't. But yeah, I really think basically doing no added sugar to your meals for a long time. That's going to be my new strategy, and I'll let you guys know how that goes as far as like clearing up any skin problems and stuff. If that's the fix, I'd be blown away, you know. And that's the fun thing though, is even if you do come up with some problems and they really suck, or with skin problems, gut problems, whatever the fuck is going on with you, even it can lead to possible worse illnesses and cysts and all types of stupid shit. I used to get some dumb shit that I had to go to the doctor for and stuff. Most likely from the way I ate, combined with a lifestyle, with a somewhat lazy lifestyle in some of my earlier years. But yeah, I'm gonna do my best to like extremely limit sugars from now on. Like if I have a sugary drink, it's you know what I mean. Gonna be a lot more rare than multiple times a day. Be like one very small sugary drink a day tops is gonna be the new norm. And then like maybe on a special occasion, I'll have like a boba tea with hella sugar in it and stuff. That would be like the big reward day. You would only do that after a lot of successful days, sort of thing. Um, Maybe like a big cup of chocolate milk would replace sometimes the boba tea. I'm not saying you should drink that way. That's just what I like. You know, like a lot of people have soda and stuff. That's I like. If I had to pick, I usually like a really good glass of chocolate milk. The fancier, the better. Or like a sweetened coffee drink that shouldn't be made. It's evil. Or like tea or boba. I'd go with that route. When I was a kid, I was a dummy soda drinker and stuff, but I try to keep that super rare now if I can. Um, yeah, I was realizing because I was happy today because I looked outside and there was like a hella work on the internet on our road going on. So that means we could be getting really close to the internet. And I got sad for mostly no reason. Or not sad, but you know what I mean. Kind of pissed off more than anything. I just pretend to be sad, but I'm actually mad. Where's my internet? Get out there and start whipping those road workers into shape. Or whatever, not road, I don't know. They kind of work on the road. They work under the road with their internet lines and stuff. Um, that'll be cool to see whenever the internet does come and what we're working with. But yeah, I was realizing it's gonna be like if I really want to tackle this next chapter of my life and actually be somewhat successful, it's gonna have to be like basically the hardest I've ever worked in my life. Like basically all the ambition I had when I was working 60 to 70 hours a week for a while, I need to somehow get all of that, and it's not going to some job specifically. I might have to get a part-time job too as part of that hourage, as part of that the lifestyle I'm going for. Um, but basically, I need that level of time, energy, and commitment, and everything, and focus to make things even somewhat go the way I need them to go. You know, better diet, healthier lifestyle, less attachment to crappy things in the world. Really good gaming videos, upgrade to that, upgrade to anything I've ever streamed before, so just like way better streams, better gameplay, better attitude, better vibes. Sharing like every good thing I like, every passion I have with the world basically while I can. I don't care if it's fucking drawing or it's Fire Emblem ROM hacking or it's retro game love or it's speed runs. Basically every single thing that I've ever liked, just to like try to manifest them back into me one more big last time for the rest of my life, sort of thing. Kind of like you get to a certain age and you have all these years to look back on, and it's like, what can I take from all those years? Can I, you know what I mean? And I started to think about it, and it's like I could actually take all of the favorite things that I've ever done with my life and relive them and live that life deeper than it ever was before, where all these things are working together instead of separate little events that happened that helped me get through sad times and rough times in my life, you know? They go from just being a small little chunk of your past that meant a lot to something that isn't alive now with you and you're carrying forward into the future, sort of thing. I know that sounds wordy and I said ostentatious. I hate that word. uh sounds wordy and fanciful and too good to be true and stuff. It's very possible. So you know what I mean. Like, so why wouldn't you at least go for that? You know what I mean. That's my thinking. It's like might not be easy. It might not, you might not do everything perfectly, but it's very possible. So not going for that is just seems like you're selling yourself short, taking your life for granted, sort of shit. It doesn't seem like it fucking absolutely is. I'm just trying to soften up my words for the internet because I know I'll get myself booted off the internet at some point. Just hoping I can. That won't be for a long time. Yeeted out the internet. YouTube and Twitch basically decide if you're like a gamer or creative person, like if you can't fail in those two areas, otherwise you're fucked. They own the fucking internet basically. For most youngins. Youngins and soon to be middle-aged gamers that still feel like they're in their teens. You've tricked yourself, you're not. Get with the times, old man. Keep yourself alive and kicking. Anyways, I'm just rambling along now. I just thought I'd share some good news. The internet seems like it's coming, and I was in a good mood. I was thinking a lot about some good ways to change my life up, and also realizing like I'm kind of at the end of my lazy breakup years are officially closing, you know? Like they were already going away a few years ago, and now it feels like they're just donezo. Like I don't even dream about the past really at all anymore. Like the only thing that matters to me is the future now. Like I used to always like really care about the past, or I like would really care about the what was going on in my romantic life and my family life and my friend life. Especially in my 20s, I was like that. And then the second stuff, I realized like I can't always control what's going on now, but I have a say in what happens in the future. Sort of idea took over my life, and I believe it's true in everyone's life at a certain point. And you know that's how I am, and future focused. I don't think that's always a bad way to be either. I'm not saying you should spend your whole life dwelling on the future, but shouldn't shouldn't just pretend it's not going to come either. But yeah, we don't get there without doing good now, so I'm not forgetting that either. Um, yeah, other than that, I'm doing pretty good. A lot of bad interactions on Halo. I get super toxic. I just start saying a bunch of super bad words, everything. And you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I know it's partially me, but it's also just like the matchmaking. When you're as good as me, the matchmake, and you don't like want to go troll people and be a douche with by partying up all the time, and you want to play honestly, you're bound to become a massive rager because your whole skill is getting ramrodded into code that is designed to make you lose every other match, you know. You're clearly good enough that in almost any if you were that good at almost any other game, you're going on win streaks, but not in this fucking game. I was actually happy to get a cheater on my team earlier today because the people I was playing were completely fucking bullshitting me. I was up 21 to like 9, made no mistakes, and somehow my team and I'm like guarding my teammates perfectly on high ground with a sniper, and somehow they just fed them. They were like playing fine, and then they just fed them like 12 kills straight, and I'm just like, I didn't even play bad. How did you guys just give up a 21 to 9 lead with me not dying and defending? Like it makes no sense. Controlling, they didn't. It's not like they were getting fried with the sniper or something. I had control of the snipe. Anyways, it's just like once you start experiencing like how little the matchmaking gives a fuck about you, how poorly it's coded, how they purposely skew it against solo queuing really good players, and there's no reward for reach. That's what I was realizing today. There's absolutely no reward for reaching the top of the MMR ladder. If you have the strongest skill based matchmaking, there's no reward whatsoever. You don't like get more chill games because you've conquered. You don't get rewarded for playing solo as a person who gets really hard matches. There's no, and that's what I was realizing. It's like, wait, it's like a sham. It's like a lie. You don't get a rank. You don't get nothing. They don't want to show you your matchmaking rank because then people would expect to be treated a certain type of way. You know what I mean? Like even if they showed a matchmaking rank and mine was platinumed out and it was better than everyone's, then I would get more people inviting me who were good. Like back in the day when you were a general on Halo 3, you were pretty much a fucking celebrity in normal lobbies because there were so many casuals back then. And you could just play with basically anyone decent or good that you wanted to. Nowadays, people are it's hard. Like you might have a couple good days where you meet some new friends and it's chill as fuck and you win all your games and stuff. And then you'll just run into days where nobody wants to fucking join you. Everyone who's good is on the other team, and they fucking hate you for being the one that made them try. They hate you if they're winning. They hate you if they're losing. Because you know what I mean. It's like I'm not on the game to deal with the most toxic, partied up minds of all time. I'm on the game to have a good time. You know what I mean. And the matchmaking specifically pits me against the most toxic, best minds of all fucking time, who also don't have a problem bullshitting me, you know what I mean? They don't give a fuck how many times they bullshit my noobs and make my gameplay look like nothing like what it's supposed to, you know what I mean? They loved it. That's what they live for. So many of them, you know what I mean? It's crazy. Every single 30-year-old who doesn't have half the commitment in the game that I do, has better internet than me, wants to think that they're better than me. It's crazy, dude. They want to get one win in social after loads of losses over the years. They don't even remember losing to me. And they want to get one bullshit win. And that's literally what it is every single time. It's so petty. It's so stupid. So you know what I mean? I was realizing like, yeah, people might find little videos of me like ranting on the internet, ranting on Halo, saying mean shit, but at the end of the day, they've all done it just like I have, if not worse. Or if they didn't do it vocally, they did it in their fucking head and they got mad. You know what I mean? I started to realize like, oh, and so these people who try to make me look bad on YouTube and Twitch just they're shooting themselves in the foot because they're saying no to one of the best players ever, and we all have this. All the good video game players have the same toxic traits anyway. So like, trying to expose somebody as worse than anyone else is just stupid. Because the same person who's trying to expose people is the biggest douche of all time. Have fun matching that guy when he's with his 4 stack. See how nice he is. See how many nice things he types in the text chat at you. So after a while, I just kind of started to like that they are posting toxic videos of me on the internet because it's like, you guys are so desperate. Clearly, I struck a nerve when I said some mean shit. And you guys had to go and pull out the dumbest shit I said and take me out of context and shit because you're fucking desperate. It's weird, dude. So weird. The more I realize that they can't touch me and they have no influence over my future and most of them are just butthurt that I'm better than them at their favorite game, I started to be like, I don't even care anymore. Like, it used to bother me, but now I really don't care. Um, but yeah, that's been some of the Halo crap that I've been going through lately. I'm sure there's like literally like 100 people out there who have rants of me either shitting on them and bitching at them because they're playing douchey, or you know, people. That's all people do now is I literally just go on there and act excessive to get them to record me. Like they're gonna act like that's my personality, but I'm just literally saying dumb shit to fucking like any gamer teenager would. What they won't show you is them 4 stacking, them on Smurf, them making their little fresh email so they could bullshit me. You know what I mean? I'm always bitching about. There's always a fucking reason. You know what I mean? They'll try to make it look like I'm just a guy who rants and bitches for no reason, and then they won't show you the thousands of hours I spent silent as fuck, listening to music, chilling and playing the game, going easy on people, being a nice guy. You know what I mean? They won't show you none of that. And so even YouTube, you search my name and it won't link you all of my great videos. It links you some stupid ass toxic bullshit that's drama obsessed. Like YouTube is garbage, dude. YouTube is the worst thing ever. It's literally just a toxic drama fest unless you're popular and then you shoot to the top of the algorithm. Because you're making them money. Like it's a joke. I used to like have some respect for YouTube, but once they start trying to make you look bad themselves, they won't take down people's videos who are just hating on you. They can call you evil words that you shouldn't say about people, but they can just ignore your reports time and time again. Meanwhile, somebody reports you for like nothing, and you're getting copyrighted stream. I edited the guy's video, and he was talking about me on his stream, insulting me, lying about me. Didn't even know who I was. Can't post that, but they can post clips of me ranting about their bullshit. Anyways, you could just go on and on at the levels of backwards ass shit this world will deliver you, and you can't let that shit stop you. You almost have to exist outside of YouTube's crappy algorithm, outside of the opinions of your shitty ex-girlfriends, outside of hateful family members who don't truly love you, never did, etc., etc. You just got to be able to live outside of the bullshit. You know what I mean? That's the challenge. They all want to absorb you. You know what I mean? Your shitty ex-girlfriend wants you fiending for her for the rest of your life, feeling like you failed because they're weird and petty like that. They never really wanted to give you their love. You were just another notch in their bed. Like it's really like that, and the world doesn't listen to honest sentences like my last 20 sentences, and they go and listen to some mean bullshit where they take you out of context, where you actually deserve to overreact because you're dealing with extreme bullshit from people. You know what I mean? And anyone would in your shoes. Anyone. They'd actually act way worse than you. They'd say meaner, creepier shit. And most of the creepy shit you say online is just shit that other people said to you earlier. You're just throwing it back at some assholes, you know what I mean? So it's like, So like people want to make it look like you're going after little kids or you're racist or something stupid shit, and it's just not true at all. Or you're a bigot. Like it's really weird. Weird. I'm just glad like whenever I match any of these haters in fair lobbies, they just get fucking destroyed. Like that's all that matters to me. Like I don't really care about being good at the game anymore, but if I can destroy sweaty, toxic haters, that's all I need. That's all the satisfaction I need in life. And that's why they don't like me. Because there's a part of me that battles for justice. There's a part of me that's a really fucking good guy, and that's what destroys them, and they can't fucking take it, dude. It's a part of me that loved them as a Halo player, watched their streams, supported them, said nice things to them, was on their friends list, carried them, and they still end up being toxic douchebags online. Try to attack some guy who can't defend himself because he's naysayed by a whole popular community of douchebags, you know. Post one truthful video and they all hop on it like a bunch of Discord chat buddies. It's fucking weird, dude. Twitch whisper buddies. Like these people are so creepy and desperate. Like I always wonder why people complain about like behind the scenes speed running or behind the scenes Fortnite fights or behind the scenes community stuff for any game. And it's because there's lots of groups like this that actually exist and they are evil. There's a very core chunk of evil to the way they treat other people in the community, and they try to nullify you, and they try to make you look bad and ruin your reputation and get more for themselves, and they'll use you as their sub alert, and they'll bait you for the sniper rifle in a ranked match, letting you die over and over on Snowbound as you get destroyed by 3 sweaties on the other team, and you're better than all 3 of those sweaties, but they're just going to sit there on that sniper rifle on the bottom of Snowbound and then act like they won the game for you. And that's literally how shit is, and it's a joke, dude. Like, I was just carrying my goggle yesterday in ranked doubles, which I don't really play. I just did it to troll my goggle. Of course, he gets on my team because I was the best one in the lobby, and then he just proceeds to ultimately douchify my gameplay and make it look like shit because he's so bad. His sensitivity is so low. He's got such bad aggression. He has to play so safe and selfish for his own little rat kills. Such a bad fucking teammate. And no wonder he's rage quit against me like 15 different times in social before I even knew who he was. Like, no, I like that guy. I think he's funny, but his attitude is the worst attitude. See what I mean? Like, even the guy with the worst fucking attitude in the whole community, somehow it's 10 times worse than my bad attitude. I still like him. That's the kind of nice guy I am. Do I think that stops him from being a douche? No, he's like one of the biggest douches ever. You never seen somebody on 4 sensitivity think they were so fucking good at the game. The guy thinks he's so fucking good, but he's so fucking trash. He can literally only win because his KD is fucking garbage and he gets good teammates. And then his teammates, who's way better than him, looks like shit. I thought maybe I was just not that good at doubles for the first match because my stats would have said I was trash. Nope. The next few times I play with him, I massively carried, most assists, most kills, most positive, worse internet, no headset. You know what I mean? It's just like, okay, dude. I guarantee he was fucking calling me shit during the game where I couldn't get any kills for a little bit. No, bro, I can't get any kills because I already got 6 assists and you have 0 assists. You shot none of these 2 guys. Every single time I've engaged them, they've been full shields ready for me, and you've been nowhere to be found. Then I die, and then you come in and swoop up one, and then you die eventually. Then it's my fault for dying first. It's like, no, bro, your aggression is shit. You have no control. You can't beat these guys who are all on higher sensitivities than you. You 4 sensitivity players think you're so good because you can sit back and beam sometimes, and it's like, nah, bro. You're just getting lucky when that happens. Lying to yourself. That's only working because you're not up against the best. If you're up against the best, that you would be getting crushed. If you're up against me and one other person who's among the best, you're crushed. And that's the truth of the low sensitivity players. Like, I'm not saying they can't do fucking crazy shit. They obviously can. I'm not. I would play low sense too if I could swap mid game. It doesn't work like that. I mean, you could, but it's gonna ruin your gameplay. If you could do it seamlessly, I would do it. Anyone would. It's like, who doesn't want a fucking easy no-scope sniper rifle on narrows, you know what I mean? Easy long-range snipes. Easy close-range snipes. It's just nice to have low sense with a sniper because you can just fucking peel kids. You know, even like gotta aim. It's just so slow that it's so hard to over-aim. So that people like me who are masters of high sensitivity, just like your aim becomes so much more deadly in certain scenarios. It's like you were gonna hit that shot on 10 cents, and then the fact that he's spawning into your 4 sensitivity sniper makes him even more dead, sort of thing. So like some people think they're up against like some ultimate sniper. It's like, nah, this guy's just a 5 cents fucking nitwit who's really good at spawn killing, and without that he's fucking not that good. It's a certain play style. And guess what? It doesn't work against 2 of the best, because 2 of the best will be on a higher sense, out BRing you, out aiming you. You won't get those opportunities to sit top mid on narrows with a sweaty buddy behind you, spawn sniping me, or spawn sniping some other guy who's better than them too. And that's really how it goes. People don't believe it. People just look at scores and single results and shit, but that's really not how it is at all. That's how it is. The match where I had worse stats than Goggle because he's a douche and a shit teammate. And he probably was like sitting there complaining about me while I'm like, on my end, I'm like desperately getting doubled and being the anchor for the team and being the one taking all the hard battles and sandbagging their skill so that he can thrive. And he will, you know what I mean? People like that will never give you credit because guess what? The next few games, not only did I have more assists and more damage and more kills and less deaths, I also treated him better and thought better. He started the game by punching at me because he thought I was bad because of the first match we played. He completely let me down. And it's once I realized that, I was like, oh shit, I'm like 3 times as good as this guy, but if he baits me the entire doubles match, he can make himself look better. That's crazy. Once I realized that, I was like, damn, I should have just stood still and let him get destroyed. You know what I mean? Because he ain't going to be able to do shit without me. And they don't want to, they think they're doing it by themselves. And they don't understand that the other team is pumping mad energy into killing me. You know what I mean? They might look like they're just rolling me over, but no, they're putting every last bit of their team shot and their perfect aim and their full shields into me. You know what I mean? And that's, it's crazy when you realize it. Like, oh my, I almost want to go back, and if that douche left his rebroadcasts to be viewed, I would. He doesn't because he's so fucking toxic, he'd be booted off the internet instantly, even faster than me. Yeah, some people are just not worth it, dude. Not worth it. He didn't give me no props or say no GG on the matches I carried him too, you know what I mean? I didn't want to be on his team, but of course they're gonna party up me with him. And the funny thing is, he probably deep down thought he was so good the first game when he had more kills than me for a little bit of it. You know what I mean? It's like, nah, bro. I'm just taking on 250s with full shields, and you're taking on scraps and hiding around and letting me die. I just don't play like that. I could never play like that. I don't care. Because if I played like that, yeah, I might do really good, but he would be getting fucking destroyed. If I just like picked up the sniper on construct and doubles and like hit around with it, went back gold, went sword leg, kept moving with it, kept dropping down, lifting back up when I thought it was safe, being a douche. I could easily go do really good, but I guarantee in the time where I'm keeping myself safe, he's getting fucking destroyed then, and he's blaming it on me the way I felt when he was going around being a douche. But the thing is, I'm silent. I'm not talking. He's talking to his stream, insulting me the whole fucking time. I guarantee it. He says it about every one of his fucking teammates in doubles. And then most of them go on to either absolutely carry him or give up playing because he's so bad. It's so annoying when people are that arrogant and that trash, you know? Like, if he was a high sense god who fucking could take down some of the best with his own skills sometimes, I'd be like, sure, you can act like that, or he's somewhat like that. But you know what I mean? He's not like that at all. He's the guy who gets snipe kill tacked by me on on Edge, my first snipe kill tack on Edge, I think. Back when the map just hadn't been out that long, and he was playing social for the one rare time in his life he submitted himself to social. The funny thing is, I used to match him all the time before I knew who he was. He was probably like hated me every time I played against him, but never like hit me up or hit up my YouTube or checked me out and seen why I was so good. Because I used to always see his name. I didn't know who he was. I didn't know he was a streamer until like, I don't know, 2023 or something, 2022. I don't remember when I first heard about this dude or first found him. But anyways, I then I remembered, I was like, yeah, I played that gamer tag like 50 times, and I always thought it was just like some random noob. I thought that's funny though. Like I beat him so many times in social, back when social was more poppin', that I just thought he was like a rando Halo fan who was bad, chill. But he's actually like the biggest rager of all time. Like if you think I'm a big rager, this guy is fucking crazy, dude. Anyways, go watch his stream. He's pretty entertaining. But either way, if you're on the receiving end of his bullshit, though, it's not a good time. That's all there is to it. I might go, nah, because I know what's going to happen. I'll go there and look, and his rebroadcast won't be available, and it's just like a waste of my time. People are fucking pussies, bro. Well, it's because they want to treat people like shit and then hide their rebroadcasts so they can't expose them. Yeah, but the difference between me and those other people is I'm willing to say nice things about the people who treat me like shit because I'm not a douche. What they do is they take me out of context and make me look like I'm just bad. And it's really fucking douchey. It's like the douchiest thing you could ever do. Douchey girl. You wonder why I say that? Because that's what they are. They'll never put the logical argument you had before you said something weird and goofy and mean, possibly. They'll just take that weird, goofy, mean thing you said and make you look like that's all you are. It's so stupid, bro. But that's why they got Sasa Supra on their team, sweating balls, and they're still losing to me, you know what I mean? Where if I had him on my team and he actually tried, we would fucking destroy. And they can't take that shit because their whole life is about being better than people. And then when you got a good, humble guy like me who doesn't even really care about Halo anymore, I'm just really good at it from legacy skill. They fucking hate losing to me so bad. Then they go and like listen to my voice and try to like judge me, call me these evil words and shit. It's crazy, bro. The level of drama you get just for being good at games and having an opinion is crazy. Like, people are so desperate to demonize others. And they won't even say anything nice about them. They won't even spread the word. You know what I mean? Like, I might call out some bullshit, but I ain't afraid to say nice things about people either. That's the difference between me and most of these TTV kids. Anyways, that's the crap I've been thinking about. A bunch of good stuff with the internet, a bunch of fun stuff coming, lots of crazy plans. I gotta get my shit together, gotta get my ass moving. I'm gonna go out for another little walk. There's a bunch of horseflies. Sure, some of those workers outside are getting bit up by horseflies. There ain't no way. But yeah, it looks like the internet might come really soon because it looks like they're going ham on our road. It's kind of pissed off because they like stopped working on it for a very long time, but it's nice to see them like going crazy now. Maybe they're like trying to finish it all up quick now. Yeah, I don't know. I just hope the internet goes smoothly. Like, you never know. Like, is the modem gonna work in the house? Or gonna have to redo the whole house's Wi-Fi and Ethernet cable setup? Or you know what I mean? It's just I'm hoping everything goes smooth and we don't have to like spend a bunch of money or like bother my brother or anything. He's the one who set up most of the current internet crap that we got going on. I mean, I probably should know how to do it, but if I did it, I'd like to start fresh. You know what I mean? Stuff upstairs and less confusion. Let's hop in for a little bit of practice, then I'll get out of here. I'm not really playing that much right now. I was thinking I would maybe have time to work on that Fire Emblem ROM hack, but the internet seems like it's coming really fast now, so that might just have to be something that I work alongside the stream and everything. Try to switch up the practice a little bit here. Oh, that was a fail. Do. You know, one thing I always wanted to do after warp. Oh, I didn't think I was gonna hit that guy. I used to know the faster strat in this room. No, I don't remember. Maybe I can just come up with something that's at least a plan. See, I didn't hit him that time. I don't know what that's about. That isn't too bad of a strat, but it's so fucking risky. If you mess up that slash, it's like gonna ruin your fucking split somehow. Oh, I don't like that pixel, whatever that fucking pixel is. It's scary too. See, like, that's a touch slower, I think, but it's like safe AF if you get good at it, I feel like. Wait, can you change your direction? That's interesting, you can't change your direction with an item dash. I guess I knew that, but I didn't really know that. Okay, that was trash, though. I might do it like that, even though that's risky, too. And it's not even that fast. There might be a better strat that's safer and faster. I always say I'm gonna like relearn the game and like study the fast runs, and then I don't know, I can't do it, dude. Oh, I don't know why I'm trying to hammer dash that. Like, I gotta hammer dash this, it's part of the run. No, bro. It's not. I wonder how my run would have went if I didn't mess up that room there. Might have been way different, the whole run. That was like one of the big... It looked like maybe a little mistake, but it ended up changing this split a lot for me, and... You know? Maybe I wouldn't have finished the run if things worked out there, you know? Holy god, I hate that. I guess I should just get good at hammering them there. I don't really know. I don't really need to do this either. I actually don't know like a good strat for this room. I never really practiced it. I just kind of do the easy, somewhat easy strat. Something like that. But is it better just to go in the middle? I wanted to see if you just fall off there, and you do. Oh, he's giving me that bad RNG. Yeah, 554, that was like as fast as the double dash one. I don't know how important this first dash really is. Felt like that should have been faster, but the dashing really does slow you down. I hate this boss fight, I'm not practicing. It's one of those fights that you don't really save any time on. You save like 2 seconds for being good at it. I don't think I'm ever gonna do this fence dash in the run anymore. I'll say that, but then I'll go for it. I'm like my best run and miss it. God damn it. I swear, sometimes I do it just like that and it doesn't work. If I had more buttons, I could do this, because I could put the buttons right next to each other and press them out more accurately on the same frame. Why am I good at this all of a sudden? Fuck you. That won't be like that during the run. It's only because of practice. I'm getting better at this dash. Not that it's super hard. But coming back to the game after a long time, for some reason that dash felt really hard for me. Oh! Would have been a nearly perfect screen, but I messed it up. I looked at my video footage and now I remember how to manipulate these guys. I think that room's really easy once you know the exact way to manipulate them. Little things could probably still go wrong, but it's way better than just guessing. Normally I would have slashed that guy, I don't really give a fuck. Oh, you. Does that work? I love that dash cancel there. I think it's like the only place in the game where it's cool like that. Perfect room. Whenever I'm in the run, I get the bullshit RNG in this room where something's fucking messing with you right when you get in the room. And then I swear in the practice, I always get those easy ones. It's so weird. Oh, I don't know why I pressed it like that. That was weird. Rusty. It'll be kind of fun, though, to pass up my old skill level. Nope. I don't know why I was even, like, gonna bother with this top guy. He would have been better off just to completely ignore and just go for the chest. Then I'm just gonna stop grabbing that fairy now. I don't really care about bad runs anymore. Ooh! Oh my god, we got out of that today. And a 2-for-1, let's go. That only happened because I'm not used to this new menu button. I would like never miss that if I was. Practice this segment so many times back in the day. I just messed up. Still got in somewhere. Ugh. I'm gonna have to work on that if I want to do that. Ooh, trash'ems. The slight hesitation on forgetting my strat just ruined everything. My strat in this mummy room kind of sucks. It's pretty safe though, I feel like. Except in that fucking scenario. Ooh, I think this whole room's messed up now. Bridge? Oh, the second hand, too. The master hand. Decently, good comeback, though. That's like a troll-ass room right there. Waste you a whole 2 seconds, Not 2 seconds. Ooh, what the fuck? Okay, you can't just go right out. I never even knew that. This is like low-key like the best way to learn this game. Watch somebody who's like slightly better than me doing this kind of shit. Just trying to get better. Putzing around and trying sometimes. All in the same package. I don't know why I let myself get hit by that worm. I'm just fucking around. I always kind of want to see if I can do this dungeon on low hearts, because it's actually pretty fucking hard on low hearts. Some of the top runners might like make it look easy because they basically trivialize the moth. But it's not actually that easy. Yeah, that's a reset. I gotta get used to this damn menu button, man. It's actually so important, I didn't think it was that important. Can I do that? Nope. I didn't manipulate right. Yeah, I'm just gonna redo that. Thought maybe I could say, whoa, that's like the word. You need to be perfect on that one. I didn't know there was one that was that picky. Okay. Good to know. Because most of the time you just have to be a little bit fast there, but it looks like sometimes you literally have to be near perfect. Like 1 frame off is like your leeway. And I think we walked a little bit too far down there, and that just ruined the whole thing. I could have saved it by slicing him, probably. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here now. Kinda getting mad. I'm gonna lie. Oh, I think I did it right. No, dude. Fucking piece of shit. Okay, at least if I get that, that's not the worst if I save it right. Yeah, that isn't horrible. Let me check the time difference. Oh, you do waste 2 seconds in that room, okay. It is very important to get a good room there. Okay. So sometimes he throws it so fast that he's actually beating you even if you're perfect. I didn't know that. So that room is more luck than I thought. I always thought I was just messing it up when no, I wasn't. It's actually, sometimes you're just fucked. I don't know what I'm doing wrong now. This isn't gonna work. I'm just gonna reset. Like 1 pixel up. I don't know what is... At least I'm seeing these RNGs now, though. Like, if some of these happened to me in a run, it would, like, ruin the whole run. I bet I would get thrown off. I wish there was like an alternate route through this dungeon or something. That'd be cool. For the speedrun. Jeez, I can't get the manip anymore. I'm doing like exactly what I did. That sucks. I thought I had it down. Now I'm just like stepping slightly off or something. Or maybe it's RNG, I don't know. Yeah, the manip for that is really trash, honestly. So weirdly specific that it feels like you can never figure it out. And if we get hit, we'll use the mirror until we have a really good turn. And after that, I don't even know if I don't know if I'll ever get to the point where I want to do a bunch of crazy hard YOLO strats to try to get my absolute best possible time, because I feel like that grind is... I think I was perfect in that room on accident. I think that grind is overrated. Or it's not even overrated, because nobody actually likes that grind. The grind is trash. I don't know what I'm doing. Because you're basically just fighting for like one last little satisfaction, you know? You're just fighting to be done. See? Okay, so there is an RNG where you just can't go as fast as possible. You'll actually get hit. I was literally as fast as I possibly could be there, and it was perfectly timed to hit me, so... Good to know. Kinda sucks, but... Speedrun is what it is. That's why I don't care about time at very specific times like a lot of these weird world record guys. And somehow the manip worked. It'd probably help if I sat there and tried to analyze it more. Oh, is my thing glitched? I think it has to... I don't know what's going on here. I think it has to do with where exactly I turned to the right there. How far down do I go with this pot and... No, not that kind of pot. Yeah, that's exactly what I don't want. So I went halfway down to the... like halfway through the block that's beneath. That's how down I went. That's how down I am. What happens if I... Ah! I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Such trash movement for no reason. Oh shit, this is like the fastest I'm ever gonna do it here. Nice. There's a little bit of slow. Still good. So, you can't always get that. That's like a very tight, lucky thing when that happens. Let me see. Now I'm not even going down. I'm just cutting over to the statue right away and it's working. I have no clue how this works. No! I need a fucking strat for that room that doesn't suck, dude. I refuse. So I'm cutting over to the statue right away. And yeah, sometimes this is gonna happen. And this is just like buttfuck central. You piece of shit. Like that's the kind of mistake that makes you want to reset a run. 6 seconds lost. See, that room is good. Or that... When it's like that, it's so easy, but if it's not like that, the room sucks. It just seems like going as fast as possible and then praying is the best strat. That kind of sucks, but that's how it is. Fuck you, dude. Why did it... Or fuck me, I guess. Why was I that stupid, dude? Oh my god. Well, the lag there kind of helps you. The lag there just got me the best possible room. Like, oh, fuck. What? Oh, I forgot how douchey that is. Okay. My bad. And here we just lost hella time. Lost 3 seconds to like nothing in it. Jeez, you lose so much time that I never really looked at. Oh, that's where you fuck up. If you go 1 pixel too high and you bump the statue. I'm gonna push the statue down enough so then the mummy RNG'd me to death. Or pole, I can. No! Like, I don't know if it's better just to take the hit and pray there, or what. I hate this room, never mind. Most luck-dependent room of the whole fucking game. Yeah, sometimes you can be stupid and just go really fast, and then other times, nope. That would have been trash, too. I don't want to take a hit. Fuck that. God. So I do better when I'm doing like a little segment. I swear, I used to have some way of going to this left side. And now I can't seem to get it at all. I don't know. I guess I gotta watch a good player do it, that sucks. Too lazy to pull up a fucking video on my phone for 2 seconds. I hate this room. Should be fun, but manipulating the mummies is too random. I guess it's fun when you get the good... When you get it... Oh, it's not fun when you choke a good one when that was free, man. Fuck. Trying to see if I can get an idea of, like, what's making them do what. Seems like going fast is all you need to do. Because I can't keep up. That's literally it. No! I used to be good at this room, like it was nothing. That's like the trolliest shit. Because I'm like doing exactly the same thing that worked, and now they're just destroying me. Literally the same thing as that. I don't care what anyone says, a lot of these rooms are just random, dude. It's like random luck. We're humans, we can't fucking manipulate the pixels to be perfect every time. It's just, that's how it is. Can't manipulate these blue dudes to always eat the slash they need to eat. It's just how it is. When that mummy gets stuck there, it's so easy. But I have no clue how to get him maybe I could find something out from watching a sweaty player, I don't know. Wow. That was Omega Troll. I hate you guys so much. Like, sometimes they're just on you. Other times they're just, like, meandering around randomly. Yeah, you're a douche. Well, that was kind of clutch, though, because you're picking up that heart like that. That was kind of cool. I'm just gonna try so hard to do that room like that. Bank it all on that. Wow. I dashed perfect and he was still just in like a jump cycle that fucked me. I didn't even know that could happen. would have slashed. Good to know. See, watching speedrunners in their best runs doesn't really teach you that much in the grand scheme of things. Because you're only seeing it when things worked out for them and they YOLO. You're not seeing the loads and loads of times where they're losing runs to easy shit. I don't know, like, is it the play to get a fucking boomerang out here? Like, what? Wow, I'm gonna reset just for that. Fuck you. That was my fairy. Wait, I'm supposed to keep that heart there in case, but I don't know exactly how. Trying that, though, might get me killed. Wow, those guys are doubled up on each other. What the hell? Alright, don't spam grab for the last text box. It doesn't work. Oh, you're just gonna be stupid and non-threatening as fuck. So much better at that when I just practice it a few times. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Keep trying to hold the sword out and walk it into them, but it's like never working. Probably just go for the slash more often, I guess. I'm getting stuck on this dungeon though, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't remember the fastest way through that room anymore. That's how, like, all my rooms are. Oops. They're just, like, slightly off. I think I still could have key dashed that door, though. $4.49, let me see here. So if you slop up that side. Okay, so that pixeled me off, alright. 441! Wow, that right side pot is trash because it's only faster if you're actually perfect. Let me see if I can... It's actually that hard. $441, dude. You'd have to... You only save like 2 frames. I thought it was like really good. I'm like stuck on some shit RNG here. Quit giving me this shit. I like never get this in runs. I always get the fast one. I don't know what's going on. I don't even know it could do that anymore. Okay, so you can save 4 frames if you're perfect. And you lose frames if you're not. Good to know. I was lucky. Bitch. Oh my god, I sliced him and he didn't die. Sometimes I swear he just wants to take more damage. And what the fuck? Yeah, right. That was bullshit. That'll never happen again in a million fucking years. Oh, now I'm losing 5 frames, bro? Damn it. I gotta find a strat for this. I don't think my normal strat's that risky, but whatever. That mini helmet wasn't all on my dick. Would have been a nice little save. I don't know what I'm doing. It's not that hard. My strat's easy. His hand is not where it's usually... That's the problem. In a run, the hand won't be there. It'll be somewhere else. I don't know what's going on with that. Alright, this stupid fucking boss. I hate people who are good at this boss, bro. I'm so mad at them. No. Like, what am I doing wrong? Jesus Christ. Everyone else has to slice him like twice and he just fucking dies. Like, players who aren't even nearly as good as me. It's literally just because they're on controller. I don't know what happened there. I don't want to know what happened there. Well, that was kind of cool. Not good, but it was cool. I hate that worm. I probably could have saved that by walking around. If I walked around him, I might have saved it. Uh-oh. Damn it. Oh, so sometimes the RNG on him is just so trash that you can't do it. Okay. I thought it was a guaranteed thing. Nah, that's not fair because he's not going to be there when I actually do it. Oh, I guess... never mind, that side's not as good. You have to, like, be absolutely perfect. Trying to do that, but it's so hard on my setup. I used to be so good at item dashing, too, it sucks. I had to change my layout. And now that's what I suck at. Amongst everything else. Like, why is my slash not doing damage? Look at he's such a troll against me, dude. Oh my god. I swear these other people aren't doing anything better. Except that they're on controllers. 43? What the fuck? Must have been some hesitation there or something. Wait. That gets you hit in the next room, dude? Why would you even do that? That is the stupidest strat I've ever seen. I thought it was cool. I knew there was some reason I didn't do it, and that's why. Anyone who does that's a douche, sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Literally saves you no time and it gets you hit by this fucking douche man right here. I thought it was like a swag thing, but it's not. It's just douchey. Random key dash. Wait. That doesn't count. I'm doing this room different because I don't like this room anymore. Yeah, we're always gonna do it like that. The only thing hard about that is you have to throw that last, or second last flame rod shot so fast. Fuck you. That worm is such a fucking troll, dude. That worm is the bane of my existence on this game. That strat's just easy and better, never mind. Oh no, you're coming right at me. I hate that worm, bro. Such a dick. No! Fucking troll. You don't get these RNGs and runs. He doesn't do that. Every fucking run, he's easy every time. Or at the very least, you're getting one spike slice on him, at least. Oh, what is going on with his hack? Wasted some frames? I guess not. Guess we didn't. Suppose that's worth grabbing. I hate when he's like that. Okay, so the spot you dash at is insanely specific because he might walk in the wrong direction if you're a few pixels off. That's the one everyone gets in a run. I never get that one, but that's the one. They either get that, or it was one slice faster. I swear. I swear something fishy's going on here. Okay. Let's do this dungeon a little bit, and then I'm gonna head out. Nice talking to you guys. I don't really think there's much here that I need to do anything with. Tiny warp dick. I don't know about that one. What do we gotta do here? Oops. The fuck do I press? Okay. Oh yeah, and I used to like make a little practice save state of this. I might have to do that more seriously in the future, but for now we don't need to. I never know what to do with these penguins. I might just start slashing. I think I'm just gonna start slashing 2 of them there if I can. Because with my route, it's nice to have some backup magic. I mean, you really don't want to do it, but wouldn't be no harm in having it there if I needed it. I don't know why I was making that so complicated. And my runs. Alright. Oops. The fuck was that? I'm dashing wrong in that room. Doesn't matter that much. I used to have a strat for this room, but I don't really remember what it was. Something like that. Whoops. The better I get, the more of these backup safeties will actually be kind of fun. Ooh, whoops. Got out of that room. Oh! Oh, wait. We're not done here yet. I thought I was beat. If only my run went like that. My run was way worse. Yeah, I really gotta do some save stating crap here, but I don't want to. I don't even know if it works how it works with the hack either. Is the problem. Dick bag. Might start killing that guy just for the backup magic potential, but it's probably not worth creating the bad habit though. Do. Now, can I kill just 2 of these guys? Whoops. Not this time. Maybe a future time we'll practice that. Dude. What's wrong with me? What is wrong with you guys? I used to like... Wait, can I still do this? I don't even know. Oh, yeah, we can. Good to know. Oh my god. I won't really be grabbing this shit in most of my future runs. I'm just... In case I do want to for a little bit, and... It might be kind of fun just to, like, get a good time with, like, a weird backup strat. Or a weird safety strat. I don't know. Like, not grabbing hearts in Ganon's tower and not getting the red mail, but for some reason grabbing this mail sort of thing. It does add all this bullshit, though. That's not a bad way to do it. Oh, I can never walk that movement properly. Alrighty. I don't know why I stopped doing that room right. I think that's right. What the fuck, dude? Alright, let's try to make that save state, though. See if that works. Let me just kill this asshole. I just want to kill this guy. These guys are dicks. Is it really that easy just to make save state like this? What do I got in here? Ice Palace, Ice Breaker. Hopefully that works. Jeez, you can kill that guy fast, but it's still scary. And that's the magic drop we want, but we won't really need it because Icebreaker is pretty easy once you actually get warmed up on it. Let's see if we can kill just 2 of these damn penguins, though. Oh, it's like bad. Never mind. It's not that bad. We'll just kill 4. Because if we really wanted to, we could grab the magic there. The only thing is, you don't know if you need the magic, really, until you fail Icebreaker. That's the problem. I don't think I'm gonna really be failing Icebreaker, though. Oops. This fails it. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Oh wait, I don't gotta leave yet. Actually, you're not supposed to get rid of this because you can still use it, I think. I wanted to see if I could do it unbuffered. Oh, I think I used to practice that. And that's like your worst nightmare if this happens in a run. Ah. Like a pixel or a frame off or some shit. Whoa, what's going on? Yeah, I gotta relearn this. I don't know what to press here, I've forgotten. My item button and my menu button are unfortunately on the same finger now. Was our little save state work? Maybe. Bitch. Somehow lost a half second there. Well, I sort of know how, but I didn't think it was going to be that much. I say all this crap about the icebreaker glitch being easy, and then I can't fucking do it. Oh, I was like overcomplicating it. Never mind. It's not that bad. I don't know how tight the magic is, though. Maybe I should try to find out. Wait. 1044, was that faster than all the dashing ones I used to do? Or I used to I have to check that room now, too. Sag. This is why we practice this dungeon. Whoops. It isn't the worst grab, but it was kind of scary, though. I guess my hearts don't matter that much in this dungeon, though. At least in my route, because you have some extra hearts. Or sort of. I don't really know how that sword buffer works there, unfortunately. I could have saved it, I just forgot how to save it. Yeah, you only need like one pause if you can do that unbuffered release there that I did. I don't know what I'm putzing around about. Okay. We have to check the dashings, how fast this room up here is dashing. This next one. I thought it was faster because that's what WQ did. Oh, of course. All that we didn't get to see. That's how it goes. I mean, you could just blast that, dude. Saves you like 20 frames, too, if you do it fast. Do. I guess that would be the 2 I was going for. It wasn't that hard, I just gotta figure out how I did it. Or how exactly I did it. I hate doing that one in the run, though, right there. Not gonna lie about that. So now it's like I could kill those guys if I wanted to. They don't kill me first. Oh, what did I do wrong? Wait. I'm not in the right spot. Oh, so releasing that diagonal unbuffered is actually really hard. I hate when I gotta do that. That would be a reset and a run, though. I need to get better at that trick, though, because it's about saving time. If you're losing time there, it's fucking pointless. Ah, damn, whatever. One of these days we'll figure out what's fast. Not today. Kind of fuck the blue tunic though, because you don't even have it for Misery Mire. Like, that's where I would want it. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, so I'm low on magic here. I shouldn't have entered this room right away, actually. Unless I'm gonna get super lucky. Jackass. And these aren't enough, right? Need a little bit more. This room's kind of a bitch. It's already long past run dead, though. Fucking stupid ice blocks. RNG fest garbage. So that's why, I guess that's why those people learn that fucking poke dash garbage, though. That lucky ass poke dash shit. I don't want to deal with the RNG of this version. Ugh, that wasn't even worth it. I was gonna be slow. Messed that up. That's the other reason that's risky, and then if you're a little slow, you'll get hit by that penguin. Like I said, something if somehow you missed a fire rod shot, you could use that though. That'd be the only way, really. You would want to do this. That's so weird. You're not gonna get much faster than that, and that was about 7 frames faster than that walking one I did. Okay, so the dash is faster then. It's really easy to lose time with that dash, though. Whether you're getting shocked by the blue guy, or you grab the pot a little wrong because the dash kind of messed you up. Probably would be good to just to know the walking strat as well. Why am I used to... I feel like I used to not be able to get below 6 seconds in that room. I don't know what's different now. It seems really easy. I don't know, what the hell. I hate this boss, but he's good for me to learn how to walk up and use my items at the same time. If only that would happen in a run. Alright, let's go. I'm about to peace out. Thanks a bunch for tuning in, guys. Holy shit, I wasted a lot of time. Or, I could waste, I don't know. Not really waste, but you know what I mean. Anything else I want to putz around here with? I always do a couple bomb gems I feel like is good for A little bit of mechanical training quick before you're out of here. Ooh. That wasn't very mechanical. That was trash-canical. Ooh, this though. Super mechanical, baby. That's why we do that. Just getting it off of sheer being fucking awesome at the game, baby. Nothing else. No skill involved. Just fucking no. You just like start going on some rant about how great you are. For some reason it gives you a PB of your lifetime. Now if I only practice Ganon's Tower and Turtle Rock the way I practice the rest of the game, I probably would be really good. So I just like refuse to make that the star of my practice or something. I don't understand. Like I'm so worried that I'm never gonna get to Ganon's Tower with a good time that I don't even care about being good at it, sort of thing. My hands are starting to get adjusted to this kind of gameplay again, though. They're not getting as sore. The first time I practiced a few days ago, they were like fucked for no reason. Ooh, fasties. This is actually a really good little segment. Jinx, jinx. Yep, jinxed it. I bet you I would have hit that if I didn't say nothing. Took myself out of the zone and we're fucked. This is why you don't talk during runs. Oh, now I'm gonna die in Helmasaur and get even more mad. Great. 22? Or wait, never mind. That's not the time for that one. Is it 5:11? There's some time in there that's the fastest. I don't know what it is now. Oops. Give me a break here. Forgot my buttons. On the plus side, I'm probably way better at killing this guy slowly if I ever had to. Not that that's the very good thing. Ah! Gotta die sometimes to live. Ooh, schmack'em. Right out of the 15-second room time club. I'm so bad at this other menu, bro. Once I get good at it, it's gonna feel so good. It's just gonna take a bit here. Swear I'd be losing 10 frames in that room and I don't even know how. Oh, I got hit, I don't remember. I feel like I'm getting a lot better at this statue movement right here for some reason. Ooh. Just gotta get ready for that mistake. How much time is walking here even do? Oh, it saves like... You're saving like half a second tops if you dash. So I don't gotta worry too much about that room. If I do mess up. There, that's what I would have done if I wasn't talking smack right before last one. I wish I could do the hammer dash in here every time. How much time does that save? Not too much, but if you do it a little bit better, you save a little more. Ah! No, I was pressing the menu button and it didn't work. Now you're like screwed. Late spin speed. Did no damage to the mask. It says 45 or death written all over it, damn. Jeez, I thought this boss fight would be a cakewalk after I practiced him. Oh, triple buffer. At least that was unbuffered. There's a way to save a frame in that room, but I don't know how. Is that good? That wasn't bad. That's pretty much what we're looking for there. Ah, damn. Getting cocky. Or I'll actually make up for the mistake instead of resetting. Always trying to go for that next fastest room time, and then you ruin something that would have been fine otherwise. Ow! Ow! Can't be taking damage in this dungeon. Helmasaur's a fucking asshole. I'm back here training on this stupid dungeon again, goddamn. Appears I could use it, though. It's just annoying because most of the time it runs, it's so much easier with that one extra heart. And people be like, why don't you give yourself an extra? I don't want to. I want the run to feel easy, honestly. Damn it. Fuck. It's just getting slaughtered. Nothing I can do about it. Sometimes it's eating my right input. Like I pressed the button, I don't know what's eating it is the problem. Maybe I'm just pressing it like a frame after I slashed on accident. That's probably what's going on. This is why I don't practice Ganon's Tower, because when I practice this dungeon, it never goes well. I can never get this dungeon to be fucking actually clean. Oh, if I didn't nudge there, that would have been the time save, I think. I don't know what I'm doing here. Again, I don't even think people... No matter how good you are at stuff, you can't multitask. Like, you can't talk and play properly. It just... It'll never work. I don't care how good you are. Oh, that was almost good. Accidentally flipped off of it on accident. Accidentally. That was almost the fastest I ever did that room. Alright, I'm about to get out of here. Come on, just give me a one fucking Helma. For the road. I don't care. It's close enough. That's better than some weird-ass bullshit any day. Oop. And if you do that, it's very... If you mess up the dash, it... What the hell? I didn't lose that much time? What? I don't understand. What's the time on this guy? I know I choked a little bit, but... Yeah, I'll take those. Well, sometimes you might not... If he doesn't fireball, you might not even want to go for the spin speed. Still might turn out if you spin speed perfectly and then hammer perfectly, that might be fast, but... If he does no fireball, and you're holding your sword out. I need to get better at holding the sword out and hammering his eyeball, though. I used to be good at that. Now I'm kind of like using the spin speed as a crutch, because it makes it way easier. Alright, we beat this asshole, though. And that's pretty much it for me. That's my favorite phrase of the day. Go check what's going on with the food and hop outside for a bit. I think I'm gonna play some chill games because, like I said, I think the internet's coming really soon. So seems like a good time to burn out on some chill RPGs and stuff like that. Because I won't be playing those as much when the stream's around. Especially like when Rivals 2 comes out soon. Because when Rivals 2 comes out, I'll probably also play like Grand Blue and Guilty Gear Strive and stuff alongside of it. I always enjoy, like... Whenever I get into fighting games, I like to play multiple ones at the same time, if that makes sense. I don't know, it just makes it more fun for me. But then when I'm out of fighting games, I won't touch anything for like months. That's just how I am with them. I don't know. I think Maximilian's kind of like that too for a guy who's a fighting game. Not as much as me, but for a guy who's a fighting game YouTuber, he's kind of like that too, it seems like. It's like sometimes you just want to beat the shit out of people and sweat your ass off, and sometimes you're not in the mood. Oh yeah, next practice we'll hit up all the hardest dungeons that I've been avoiding. I guess hardest, I don't know. I feel like this dungeon in Skull Woods can... If something goes wrong in Skull Woods, it instantly becomes really hard, but otherwise it's so easy. Or it mostly becomes scary, like you're dying to Mothula because you're scared, you know what I mean? Same thing with Helma does that too. Whereas, like, Cold Stare, there's a good chance you can beat him with low hearts. I do that all the time. Vitreous, you can play pretty safe and not lose too much time. If you spam a couple extra arrows and then grab another extra pot later on. Probably in Turtle Rock or Ganon's Tower, obviously. Probably, those are the only two places, really. Not with my route, though. It's probably another spot you grab arrows. On my route. Yeah, next time will be endgame practice. Mostly, and Misery Mire. I do it earlier, but it's still like endgame. It's like you're doing an endgame dungeon, like, pretty early. It kind of sucks, but it's also exciting. Difficulty-wise, it kind of sucked. It's one of those splits where it's just like you're hoping that the whole run warmed you up for this moment, you know? I don't feel... Usually when I get to Turtle Rock and Ganon's Tower, I'm kind of burnt out. Like, I'm not even playing my best anymore. I usually... If I had to say where I play my best, it's usually like that mid-game, I feel like. If I get through early game and then I hit my stride, I'm usually playing good from like Palace of Darkness until... Misery Mire, and then Misery Mire might go bad, and then I'll play good up until Turtle Rock and the end game, Ganon's Tower and stuff. And then I'll start playing bad again. Because I think it's because I get in my own head, And I can't play my best in Ganon's Tower and Ganon because I'm so stuck up on how this run is about to end. And I'm mad about any of the mistakes that happened throughout the run that stopped it from being good, and mad that I know I'm going into Ganon's Tower and Ganon without proper practice again. So then it just kind of goes worse than it should, if that makes sense. Because I'm not able to focus on each room individually, especially in Ganon's Tower. Turtle Rock is... I don't know why I'm even saying that one. I'm good at Turtle Rock. I have to re-practice the boss, because he's very, like, detail-oriented. But Turtle Rock is fucking easy. Especially if you take the safe strats. The safe strats don't waste too much time, and they're just so easy. You don't gotta worry about any of those, like, pokey dudes. I don't know what they're called in this game. You know, the spike roller room becomes way easy compared to the other one. I need to practice the torch stupid room again. I hate that room. Laser skip, always easy for me. It's always something. I'm not saying it's super hard, but it's one of those things where, like, some people choke on it and other people are just, like, flawless. I feel like I used to be a choker in that room, and now I'm just pretty good at it. Like, it's one of those hurdles for earlier speedrunners. I feel like. It was for me, at least. I remember losing some runs in the early days to laser skip. Yeah, but obviously Ganon's Tower, solidifying Misery Mire, and Ganon himself are the last big hurdles for some real PBs for me. I need to improve in all of those areas. Otherwise, these PBs I'm looking for just aren't going to happen. That's where the time save is. Obviously, I could get a cleaner run and save some time on Landmala, save a little time on Hera. Where else would be some big time saves in my personal route and my skill level? Really, that's it. It's Ganon's Tower, having that clean desert and that clean Hera together, and that's it. The rest of the game really is not a problem, especially on this route. Like, Ice Palace would be a little bit of a problem if I did the normal route. I'm sure I could get good at that too. I mean, I've already shown that I'm okay at it, but not as good as I should be at it. Because I prefer this run. It's more fun. You get two different glitches. It's pretty much all the greatness of the normal run, except very slightly faster, quote unquote faster if you do the glitches faster. And it's like a big fuck you to the authority of the speedrun community. So that's the best reason, honestly. One thing that really fucking sucks is, like, every mire split, especially going there early, I have to climb Death Mountain, right? And then, or is that what it's called? And then, why that sucks so much is I can't do spin speed as easily as controller players can. So going up Death Mountain, I'm, like, guaranteed to get hit by some fucking boulders. And that makes Misery Mire so fucking hard, it's ridiculous. And then what happens is I have to bank on getting a fairy in those fucking bushes at the top of Death Mountain. Like, that's what saved, like, all of my good runs. Is getting that lucky fairy in like, one of the first two bushes. It's so stupid. That's the only part, that's, like, the whole part of the run that I don't like. That fucking Death Mountain climb. I can do Misery Mire with full hearts, or with low hearts. That's not really a problem. Even though it's really easy to take damage doing the spooky action glitches. I usually don't. And I can do the dungeon. The problem is that fucking overworld, dude. Those boulders will fuck you. And then you have to pray and waste time to get hearts. And it wouldn't be so bad if Misery Mire had like any backup hearts, but there's almost nothing worthwhile to grab. You're basically hoping. I guess I could start trying to slightly slow, like maybe not farm for that fairy anymore. And then, oh, actually, I need the beams. I need the beams. Never mind. I do need to farm that fairy. At least a little. At least try for the fairy, I guess. Or there might be a heart in one of those bushes too. I don't know. Not really sure how those RNG shit or those prize pool shits work anyway. It's too much. It would be good to know that shit, especially with hard route changes like my route does. But yeah, we'll figure out something. It might just have to be where we're super good at the Mire split, so that's what gets us through. That's probably what it's gonna be, but. Because if I was super good at the split, then I could theoretically take damage on Death Mountain, and then maybe make like one mistake throughout the dungeon, and still finish Vitreous pretty fast. But if you take damage on Death Mountain and you make 2 mistakes in the dungeon, you're like fucked, because you're not going to be able to kill Vitreous fast, and it's probably going to ruin your run somehow. Or completely kill it, because what you'll do is you'll try to clutch him out with just a few hearts, and then you'll accidentally run into an eyeball and die. I really should dumb that fight down so that I'm really good at the spinning attack. The spinning attack is just frustrating to practice, because you do it well in practice, and then you go on a run, and the fucking eyeball comes out in the weirdest way, I swear. One of those eyeballs will pop out, hit you, you're fucked, can't do damage fast, and then all of a sudden the whole fight's like 20 seconds slower, 15 seconds slower. I know some people like Swamp Palace, but I fucking hate Swamp Palace. Maybe if I could do the cool kill on the boss, I would like it more, but that's like impossible on box, so. And still almost impossible on controller too. So fuck that. And I don't even think it saves that much time either. I just don't like Water Temple, I don't know. I wish it was all... I like the rooms, I like how they look, I like the vibe of it, but I don't actually like how it feels. It feels like repetitive and annoying to speedrun. Kind of like Palace of Darkness if Palace of Darkness didn't have the bomb jump. Palace of Darkness would just kind of feel boring, you know? Like, you're just going through the motions. And that's how Swamp Palace always feels. Because you can't really save much time, you can just lose time there. There isn't anything you do that is like a cool glitch or anything. Coolest thing about that segment is probably the fucking block deleting glitch in the beginning of the segment. And that's like easy. Like I think I've only missed that once out of the hundreds of runs I've done. Hundreds, I don't even know if I've done that many runs. I've done a couple hundred attempts maybe. It would be kind of cool if there was like a Dark World Desert Palace. So like, it was like desert themed, but in the Dark World. I really wish there was tools to ROM hack the Japanese version. I don't believe there is. I don't even know if there is any ROM hacks, even a small one of the Japanese version. I don't think so. I don't know why it's not more explored by the speedrunning community. It's really odd. Because if you look at Super Mario World's community, there's a lot of people who love speedrunning those ROM hacks, and they love making ROM hacks that are very speedrun oriented, and that Mario just works for speedruns. But for some reason, the Zelda isn't there. But yeah, I'm not going to sit there and complain about that again. I'll always be wanting a new speedrun of this game. Just how it is. So fun, bro. So fun. Especially that Especially the first time you learn it and you can actually like do it. Even though you suck, it's just so fun for some reason. Getting those first splits and then PBing a couple times the first couple times. And even your journey from like a novice to like intermediate level or whatever is really good too. I'm not saying it's completely boring after that. I'm just saying it's not the same. There's definitely some new fun stuff because the better you get, the spicier and more exciting your runs can get too. So there's that. But the more restrictive they get as well. So, but it's a love-hate relationship with continuing a speedrun journey like deep past an intermediate level. But I think that's pretty much it for me. Staring at my computer over here, loving the thing. Sometimes I take it for granted. Actually, I always take it for granted. But some days you wake up and you're like, even though you don't got the new thing that you want, you start to look at all the stuff you have and it's like, damn, it's been a good couple of years, you know what I mean? It's kind of like a sad, nostalgic, or like, not carpe diem, like a catharsis sort of thing. I think that's the word. Yeah, cathartic feeling, I think that's the word. It's like you wake up and it's like, oh, I'm me, and I've had this cool-ass computer for the last 5 years. And I sort of, like, don't even notice it's there. You know what I mean? Like, that kind of shit. I'm using the computer as an example, but you know what I'm saying. I'll keep looking at some of the Link to the Past ROM hacks, though. There might be some speedrun that I want to dabble in. None of them really have glitches, but some of them still do have some pretty cool execution, so... You know what I mean? There might be some good vibes there. That I'm neglecting. Like how I didn't play any of the Fire Emblem ROM hacks until... When did I start? I don't even know when I started playing the ROM hacks. Did I start with Andoran Saga? No, I started with Vision Quest, right? Was that the first ROM hack I played? Anyways, like, I didn't know the ROM hacks were so great, and now, oh yeah, that's what I was going to talk about. I completely missed the point of the whole commentary and just remembered now. I was going to talk about Rebellion Saga. There was a trailer for it, and it looks fucking sick. Like, I was originally kind of disappointed because it was only 10 chapters long, but it actually looks really good. It looks like the funnest Fire Emblem GBA ROM hack I've seen, and I really like some of those, so... Sun God's Wrath is so fucking good. That one, it has to be underrated. Like, some people might have hated it because, like, the story is a little bit goofy, but I fucking love that game. I thought I was gonna hate the fatigue system, and I ended up loving it, too. Alright, talked about that, but yeah, Rebellion Saga's coming out in December, and I hope it doesn't get delayed. And I really hope there's a sequel, like another sequel to Andoran Saga and Rebellion Saga, because those games have been, like, Andoran Saga was so good, I was happy stopping there. But now Rebellion Saga's got me all fucking hyped up again. So I know after I finish that, I'm gonna want another one. At some point. Probably gonna take 2 years, though, or some shit. That's what sucks. Probably gonna take 2 years for another great hack to come out. Even if it's not from Mangs and the crew. But yeah, super excited for that. It's almost like as exciting as hearing a new game is coming out, but it's free. It's great. It looks so good. Like the characters, it's like way different than the vanilla Fire Emblem, and I think that's and which is really cool. It's almost like they're designing their own game. That's why I think it's so cool. I think. But yeah, I'll catch you guys with some more of this soon. Today or tomorrow, I'll be practicing Endgame, and then we'll do, like, a couple super sweaty grind fests of practice, and then I'll start doing runs. Probably within a week, I would guess. I'm gonna go run outside and see if the internet guys are still working on the internet. And I'll catch you guys soon. Much love. I'll be back with some other games today, and you guys will see them whenever the hell I get my internet. God damn it.